Hello everybody, welcome and good day as the marathon continues and more Final Fantasy approaches. Much like your love, the Reaper's here. Others will join in soon. We left things off where I went back to the poison dungeon, used the keys, got items unlocked. I thought there'd be a boss there wasn't, but we went and checked anyway. Did the whole routine with grandma needing her glass eye, called me ugly. They're supposed to call you cute, but you know, she is a witch, so witch gonna do what witches do, which is, well, there's something that rhymes with a witch. Then we helped the dwarves and blew up the canal, and this is the first city I ran into. So let's go say hi, shall we? Let's go say hi to the city, which we, Happy New Year, welcome, you're on. Right, I did talk to everybody in here, I remember. We got a cure, a heal-all. How is my health is good. Right, and they were talking about a vampire in here. I remember now, okay. Right. So we took care of that. That was good. I was tired last night. Toward the end there. Oh shit. We begin pressing X already. Let's go explore. What's on this continent? Anything? We're Speedy. Ooh, Sabretooth. Look, you're watching a TV restaurant that saw UPS store still unstoppable catchphrase. Yeah, but you know, they can say what they want. They got the money. I should sue them. Also, welcome, bud. Alright. Was there anything up here? Nope, a whole lot of nothing. So I think ideally today, if I had like a little personal goal, I want to get to 2 crystals. I don't know if I'll get there. I'm not rushing anything, but ideally, I have in my head like I want to get like 2 crystals. What sprung it? The urge to do something very different, and I found out a bit of information. So I found out that no one has completed all the main Final Fantasy games in under a year. There's no renown for that on the internet. So I want to take it. That's really the motivation. Also, Claybird might have helped say something silly, and I'm like, you know what? And then I Googled it. And then when I Googled it, I go, oh, no one's done this. Why haven't they done this? So here I am. Will I fail? Yeah, you know, it's possible. I failed other things, but man, I want to try. Also, I really hate this right now. Hold on. Yeah, it does say hello. That's my response. Is that holy magic guy casting? Oh. Oh. All right. Holy magic, these nuts. That's right. Welcome, Pie Boy. Wait, I wanted to look up here. What am I doing? No. There's a way to make my mini map smaller. What the hell? What button was this? I can do that. I don't remember. There's like a whole island over here. Because there was a cave there. These nuts do compel you. Stuff like that never works. You tried to watch all the Resident Evil movies before they got removed from Netflix and you failed. It happens. Also, welcome friends. This is not emulated. This is off of Steam. Because it was just really convenient that way. I could emulate if I needed to, and I thought about it, but if I can easily do it on Steam, we'll do it. That was another thing that kind of compelled the decision, because it was a little bit easier. They're all on Steam, actually. So, that'll make life very easy. And that is why it is the Unstoppable FF Challenge. There are several missing from Steam. Oh! Well, those are like some of the extras ones that we're considering main, right? Like, because we got Tactics as well was one, and there was one or two, and we got the little thread going. Oh, look at that, I made Gil. All right, so there's a cave here as well. I'm gonna go to this other cave first. This feels like a bossy cave to me. If I have to emulate some of them for the challenge, I will. Four aces give me 50. Wait, 8 million? Hey, now. Oh, is that So Pie Boy? Wasn't, Ray was like the big FTL guy you and I watch FTL talk about, right? Yeah, exactly, Cryan. Yeah, that's the point. I'm glad he's addicted to Balatro. That's a really good game. I hope I had an effect on that with getting I Watch FTL addicted. And then I'm glad he's spreading the cause. That's awesome. I'm so glad he is. That's good stuff. Much love. Much love in that regard. Yes. Ooh, giants. Oh, okay. We heard about the giants as well. Okay. They like to eat rocks. Maybe we can get animantite from them. I sound like I'd also be proud of a spread of STD. If it's an STD of love, then yes. Everyone else spreads their bullshit and pain and suffering. Why can't I spread mine, fans? You tell me. If the world has to be have a reigning Twitch thoughts, why can't they have a little bit of this? Oh. No, it's not called Florida AIDS. It's called Gator AIDS. Get it right. You shall not pass. Look here, you Gandalf wannabe. Yes, you lack redneckness. Listen, you have to... Yes, and Gatorades has been a joke before. I've heard that somewhere. It does sound physically painful. I have seen you've been playing some more Divinity Original Sin. I hear it's a great game. Euron's been wanting me to play Divinity Original Sin for a very, very long time. Yes, one day. One day, I will run a campaign of Divinity Original Sin. Absolutely. All right, so we need to come back to the Giant's Cave. Now we know. Now we know. I'm currently keeping the Wyvern Sword on my warrior in case I come across a dragon. But I do have like a sword that's like a little bit, 1 damage more, but less accuracy. And my monk doesn't have any weapons at the moment. And we have only one level 5 light spell at the moment. That's awesome, Graham. I love to hear it. That's nothing. Divinity Original Sin 2 being multiplayer is also really, really cool. That's a lot of spiders. Burn them. All the poison. I'm still wondering which Final Fantasy I'm gonna play that's going to be the hardest or the most annoying to me. Because I'm sure there's gonna be one that's gonna like frustrate me to no end. And I don't know which one that will be, but I am curious which one it will be. I think possibly 2, because I think people said the leveling, was it 2 or 3 was different? That'd be funny. 2 is considered the worst. The grindy. Cavern of Earth. Alright, we're on the first floor. What are these things? I don't know if these are the enemies or... Okay. I don't know what they do, so we'll just attack, I guess. Do Blizzard. Four is when they really get good. You know, it's interesting. You could treat Divinity Original Sin like a D&D campaign if you really wanted to. It's funny you say that, because you could if you wanted to. The game basically acting as a stand-in DM. That'd be actually kind of interesting. That's a lot of levels. Okay, so I did fight those. That's true. Baldur's Gate's the shit. As it should be. I bet they're so I'm in like a deserty place, so I'm kind of like using common sense as like a deserty place. Things like lightning is probably not a good idea. Ice would, to me, seem like a good idea. They're not probably resistant to ice. They're used to heat. Perfect. Woo! Alright. What about you, Cryan? How many Final Fantasies have you played? I remember talking to Euron about this. I think Euron's played a fair few. Euron's the one that told me about these games even being on Steam. Like, way back before I even thought about any of this. Long, long time ago. I think when they first came out. I think we'll use some potions soon. I'm trying to save my magic a little bit. Because, again, in this one, it works like the D&D spell slot, so it's kind of... If it worked off of MP, I would just buy a bunch of, like, ether potions and just kind of go ham. With magic all the time. Nice, Pie Boy. Gotcha, Crown. I hope you're getting better. You better be getting better. Knock on wood, but I have not gotten anything. I know, it's been a hot minute. Yeah. Oh, monsters. Lovely. The hell is that thing? I'm gonna cast Silence. That thing did 83 damage. Whoa. Okay, Dad. Sweet. A tanky boss. Ooh, 2,000 gil though. I'll take it. I can't fit through that hole. You're welcome. Yeah. I have a very biased and very judgmental opinion of my nation's healthcare, so I have no comment. Freedom pills for the win. How goes the trading card game, by the way, fans? Did you figure it out? Did you give it up? To a degree. I still want I still don't like that they don't what is it? I feel like they need to show their prices though. They're not obligated to do so, so that's a problem. I'll give you a great example of that. So something that's really bullshit that I'll rant about for just a split second is all companies should have to show their prices so people can choose where to go for a price as like a way to kind of mitigate some kind of competition. Because say hypothetically you have a CT scan, right? Now CT machines are really expensive. I get that. So say you go to one place and it charges after insurance, say it's $500 out of pocket. Okay? Then for some reason, 3 months later, you go to the same place, and instead of it being $500 out of pocket, and even though you've gone and gotten, say, 10 other CT scans where it was $500 out of pocket, could you imagine that all of a sudden, with no warning, it goes to $15,000 out of pocket? Could you imagine that? And then imagine having to fight that for 9 months, and them telling you, good luck and fuck off. Imagine that. Imagine. Imagine. With medical? A few things. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, among other things. I have seen the belly of the beast very thoroughly, and it is very, very bad, to say the least. Build my own CT machine. Yeah, there's that thought process. Again, it's one of those things that I think people assume stupidity, and there's a lot of that, but a lot of it too is also transparency, right? It would be nice if there was like, okay, you know, CT scans at this building are 750 for the next, I don't know, 10 years because it needs to pay off the CT machine in 10 years. And then maybe after that, then it's 400, but then maybe it's got more repairs. Or if you was like some kind of transparency where you knew, you understood, but there's no transparency. Ah. Well, I'll put it in perspective. I don't know if anyone's ever Googled this, but if you want a fun little thing, just Google the price of anti-rejection drugs when it comes to organ rejection. Google the price of them. And wonder why I eat ramen almost every single day. They're very expensive, to say the least. Very expensive. Yeah, the prices on it varies a lot. That's very good, Pie Boy, and congrats on that. And again, congrats on the baby still too, Pie Boy. It's gonna be some good stuff going forward. Absolutely. But yeah, that's why I have a very biased opinion on the medical stuff. Because like I think that there's like really practical ways. Because see, this is the thing again where like I really hate, and everyone knows this with like anything that you like, right? But when there is a large group of people that like something, they like to really pervert the idea of it. It's just the human nature, right? Just what it is. Like for instance, I'm a capitalist. I like an open market. I think it's really, really smart and it makes practical sense. And it motivates a lot of lazy people that would otherwise not do something. Because otherwise we'd starve. But then there's crony capitalism, which just really, really sucks. And there's not a proper check and balance for that. Government's really shit at everything they do, so they're not really good at correcting that. Especially when they're really enjoying the kind of weird incestual love with it. It's a fascinating world we live in, isn't it? So fascinating. So fascinating. Anyway. Let's explore a cave. It is crazy how much it has advanced. That is true. That's for sure. Burn the spiders. Burn the spiders. Ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom. Antidote. All the antidote. You need so much antidote. Okay, so that's where we're supposed to go. Possibly. So what's down here, though? I want to know. Also, curious question I have about this game. When I was loading everything up, I know that you can change the order of your party. Now it's a little different than other Final Fantasy games in that it's simplified the way everyone's positioned on the screen, but I'm assuming the order in which you put your party does matter. So like the top is the front, so to speak, because I bet you that the enemy's target, it does not matter. I was hoping it did at some point. Oh well. Ah, boom. Right, so like an example of why I thought this was like this, and for some reason, like, see, for instance, this character has a white square instead of a dark square. Now, I have no idea if this has any meaning. I'm assuming it does to some degree, maybe because he's missing something or what have you, but like, and I can change the order, right? It seems to be only like a monk thing, but it just was kind of interesting to me. Being in the back row makes you do less melee damage. That makes sense, yeah. Those kind of things do make kind of sense in general, for sure. Alright, so we're good on all that front. And no one's poisoned? Okay, good. Alright, what's down here? Complete dead end. What is down over here? This looks like a chamber or a room. Ah, is that what it denotes? Okay. Alright. Also, take my socks off. I don't need my socks! Get out of here. There we go. Also, freaking cord. The one downside to cords is you gotta deal with them. They're great. They're efficient. They last longer. You gotta be careful when you move it around. Not to roll over the wheel of your chair over your controller cord. It's a dilemma. Okay, the mummy's putting them to sleep. That's a problem. But he woke up. Okay. I bet mummies are weak to fire. No! That'd be 3. Definitely undead. You love when mommy puts you to sleep. Mommy! Speaking of mommy, I'm excited for D&D Saturday, mommy. Gotcha. Earth Elemental is what this is. I know, my ass. It missed. I don't think I've actually hit anything with that silence yet. Kind of useless. I feel like, I know I compared this to Pokemon yesterday, but like I feel like I'm trying Growl, so to speak, and it's just like, well, I guess it's okay. But I want to try. I feel like, you know, well-timed silence or sleep or paralyze, if it goes off, it'd be useful on an, you know, for an enemy to be silenced. Silence! I kill you. Yeah, they were, yeah, I know. But you know me, I still am like, ooh, stove is hot. I gotta poke it. Just a little bit, you know. Just a little bit. Just a tip. Yeah, we're getting good experience in Gil. From the grinding's getting done. Can't complain. The day is starting out well. I got cold coming up too. You wonder what a hot stuff tastes like? I bet it tastes different than a cold stuff. Yes. Yeah, I don't like it because like, if I would buy a bunch of like, I did this in 9. I bought a bunch of mana potions and I would just Vivi would just spam, you know, AOE Thunder Blizzard and just XP. That's why Vivi's the best. XP, man, it's the way. Thank you, I watch FTL. And I heard, real quick, FTL, before you leave, well, I've got you for a split second, because I know you don't want to be here before you vomit. I heard that a big FTL player is also now playing Bellatro, and that is awesome. Also, thank you for the lurk. Praise today, watch FTL. Yeah. Level up! Oh, I know, right? Had to be catchy. Was he breaking? Was he salty? I'm gonna heal more. He broke the game a bit. Okay. He broke the game a bit. So many monsters. What does one do? I do not know. I see. That happens. I can empathize with the competitive side, because you just want the best, and you want to feel the glory of being the best. Everyone wants that to some degree. Definitely need to. I'm just gonna keep healing. Is he doing seated or non-seated? Out of curiosity. And did he just start? Tell me more. Distract me. His first 10. Damn, Lucky. Where are those runs for us? I watch FTL. Where are those runs for us? The hell? He's gonna lose his mind with that one, though. Just be careful. Skill issue. Oh. Well, what I lack in skill, I make up in persistence, let me tell you. Get good, son! He did steal the luck. How dare him be lucky? Let's all get together. He's only one. One person can't be that lucky. We gotta get together, form a mob, and take his luck. We'll tax 90% of that luck. For real. For real. Let's go bathe in it. I don't know. Better American. I don't know about that. How many guns he got? We Americans, we dick measure each other with guns. Unspoken rule. How many guns he got? That's the real determining factor. When redneck comes out. Yo, as a Texan, he has no guns. No. Well, you guys got some rifles. I mean, you guys, it's not like Canada has a bunch of like really dangerous wildlife compared to like the rest of the northern continent. There's definitely not like really large mooses and grizzly bears and polar bears and stuff like that. Definitely not. That doesn't exist. See, whatever you give me, I'll just poke the other side because it's funny. I will. I watch FTL. Not done global warming. Hey, I like that tug out. That's funny. Hey, and you know what? Canada's gonna sit on a lot of free real estate. Free real estate when it's time. The world viewed as a meme is a lot, you know, there's this weird synergy. Cry. There's this weird synergy. Or not synergy, but my train of thought just went woo. But there's a cool crossover if you like have like an optimistic and pessimistic view, right? And then you put them together and you get the meme view, right? That's kind of what I feel like. You know what happens in Canada? You've seen Fallout, lol. America. Canada's a little fortunate because who was it? I think it was Polk. Was it President? I think it was General Polk. I think it was a general after World War II. Was like there was a real consideration of invading Canada, and I thought that was funny because like, could you imagine that history? But he wanted to also like take over. He wanted to take over Canada, Cuba, and Mexico. That was interesting. Funny thing is, we could, but don't need to. You don't really need to. Yes, you are correct, Pie Boy. This year we do need to commit to the meme more, 100%. You know how like there's the year of the dog, the year of the rat, the year of the dragon. This is the year of the meme. And don't you ever forget it. Hashtag D's nuts. Okay. Did I come from down here? No, there's a door down here. There's a lot of enemies in this cave. And they hurt. We might need to go back to the town and go buy and rest, maybe? They don't have that much health, but boy, when they hit hard. They give a crap ton of XP. And we're out of potions. Ooh, a leather shield. What can I do with a leather shield? See, replaces my longsword. I don't like that. I want my other sword, thank you. Oh, you're fine. I'll give leather gloves to you. Okay, how do I sort that bag? Tell me. Are you telling me I can customize and organize my bag? Because I actually didn't know that if that is the case. I've never even tried. For the record. I have key items. Oh, sort. Is that better? Would custom be better? I need to sell some stuff. Hurts less now. I mean, we can... That's fine. It's a pile of loot. I do want to go sell a bunch of stuff and clean it up in that regard. Because I know it's probably in later Final Fantasies, because I know at some point you get where you can like switch out party members. This one I feel like we're kind of sticking with this group. All right. Yeah, it gated at the 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Because typically, I think it was a 9. I would save some like old gear, and it would be useful. Yeah. Because sometimes you get like new people join in, you can give them like the old gear and get them kind of zooted up, save you some money. I'm gonna go ahead and just start heading back to the town because I am out of potions and I have 31,000 gil, so like I have money for days, and I want potions, so we can have plenty of resources for the boss. If I've learned anything, I know this. They would look the best and better, by the way. They proved that old TVs are ideal for the old games because they were made for them, and they look so much better on old TVs. There was a cool video I saw a long time ago where a guy broke that down. He was kind of talking about it and showing it, and the art direction and what people would do and how they would think for making it. And it's kind of crazy is that the original sprites that we love of classic games we love were not the actual intended art of them. That 8-bit was the background, and when it was displayed on those old TVs, it gave like kind of a slight curved effect. So it would look so much better on those TVs. So much better. Truly wondrous childhood. Really? That's very interesting, Brian. GPU driver you can get online that actually... Ooh. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. So I haven't been to that door. So we need to come... So everything on this first floor I did handle. And we're going to head back back to the town, which is gonna be a little bit of a jolt, a jaunt. That's the word, a jaunt. But that's a really cool idea. I've been seeing, I've seen some really amazing footage lately of Bloodborne that's been emulated, and that has been amazing. Someone finally got that up and running. It's practically on the PlayStation or on PC now, in a roundabout way. But Bloodborne, is my guy wearing glasses? With, okay, he's got blindness. Right. Also, good luck with D&D Reaper. That's really interesting. I have something that cures that. It even says it has darkness. Ah. Wait, is that what I just did? Hold on. Yeah, it cures darkness. Let's do thunder, everybody. Yeah, it's got a couple bugs I need to stamp out. I think I do have some eye drops. Yes, I have one set of eye drops. I'll get a couple, considering I'm seeing it now pop up. We've got a lot of money, so we're gonna stock up on a few things. On a few things. No. Back. We got money to spend, but not there just yet. Wait, there's not a general store here, is there? Oh, no shit. There's not a general store here. Oh. Is it in the... Well, is there? It's a pretty ruined town. Typically there's like a little bag with a sack. But I don't think it has a... I don't think we have a general store. So, because we need to get general store supplies. So, we're gonna take the boat back. Because I want some general store supplies, let me tell you. I mean, they are kind of like... The whole area is decrepit and barren because the vampire that's sucking Earth, or sucking Gaia, or that's the kind of mental image that I've gotten from the description of whatever I'm gonna go fight. It makes sense that they wouldn't have any general supplies, because how can you grow the ingredients needed for potions if the land is not fertile? This tracks. Also, I know I was talking about it in the gaming news, Cryan, but what do you think would genuinely happen to the internet and the gaming world if they released Half-Life 3? Because it is crazy that after all this time something gets hinted like that. It's crazy to me. It'll probably never happen. But it's a fun thought. Bingo. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. We have a winner. That is the most likely outcome. Couldn't agree more. It's still fun to watch and play. Alright, we're gonna buy 50 potions. Let's buy a total of 10 high potions. Buy a little bit of ether. Plenty of revives. Let's buy 15 more 20 more antidote. Buy some eye drops. I haven't seen any stone yet. So I'm just gonna buy 2 of those. Alright, now what can we sell? Like, I don't need the broadsword anymore. Nor do I need the saber. I can't do anything with this mithril mill, which is crazy to me. You know, Molly, that is a swinging. Why am I saying swinging? Your batting average is pretty high with that statement. That's like, it's most likely yes. Some kind of VR spin-off that's getting kind of hyped. Still piggybacking off of that. That's a really good point. Sometimes my brain gets ahead of me for sure. It's pretty obvious when you know that, because my brain goes sometimes, and it's not a compliment, and I will stress that because I hate it. I hate it so much. Is sometimes my brain will go so fast forward in a thought process that my mouth can't catch up, and it makes me say things that make no sense sometimes. We're like, why did you come up with that conclusion? It's like my brain already went 10 steps for some reason. And my mouth just goes, oh, well, let's just say the ending because I'm sure it'll be fine. Silly. You've been lurking for a while? Well, that's great. Lurking love. Underestimate the power of lurkers too, and how I think important it is to encourage it, because I think a lot of people, like, you know, if you got a favorite streamer or something like that, there's stuff you want to do, whether it be you want to kind of do a little death scrolling on your phone, maybe you got a message or emails and you want something in the background, you're doing some kind of tedious in a game of your own, you want to listen to somebody in the background, you might not always have access to a keyboard, right? A lot of people forget about that. They end up like a shotgun? Yeah. When I was younger, my parents, they sent me to speech therapy because I would stutter and say gibberish, or what everyone thought was gibberish. And the speech therapist, I had to do exercises, but I was told, and my parents were explaining, is that, and I had to like a couple years practice with my parents, was it wasn't, I didn't have a stutter from a cork. It was the therapist realized that I was thinking too fast. and that I needed to slow down, and that was teaching me how to, like, you know, what I'm thinking in my head, my inner voice is not the same as my vocal voice, and to pace them accordingly. And so that took a little, when I was younger, it took a little mastering, because it was not inherently present to me. Gotcha crime, maybe. Steam would explode overnight, that is true. It would be an interesting renaissance. It is a nice thought. Like a renaissance birthing into a golden age of gaming again. Be nice. I think teleport is going to be powerful for us. I cannot learn teleport. Never mind. Well, since I cannot learn teleport, which I'm guessing is a bread mage only thing, I guess we're learning all of these. Might as well. I already have that. I think more healing and the, well, the increase with the undead, like damage to undead. We'll have a vampire in front of us, but will we even have the tempo to be able to use it, or if this is going to be mostly probably just healing and reviving KO'd enemies? So I'm going to do that. Let the healer do healing. Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be a while. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree, Molly. Yeah, it's not a bad thing at all. Some people think it is, because, you know, they want the engagement, right? Because it does help them. But, or however that works, right? But I think lurking is good. Because I like to lurk. Sometimes I like to lurk in things when I'm not even signed in to things. Because I just don't want to go sign in. I just want to lurk, right? But I know where to go. Like, I know the channel name or whatever, right? So I think it's fine. Not necessarily white noise, but I've had like rain. I'll do sometimes or some jazz music. I like to lurk, yeah, lurky. I really like podcasts in the background too. In particular, like I like comedy podcasts. I love doing something. Maybe it's too distracting because of my brain. Most people probably find it really distracting, but I love like really weird podcasts where like it'd be a comedian talking about, man, I farted yesterday, and they're just kind of going into like talking shit, and it's kind of fun, and everyone's giggling, and it's kind of cathartic. And it's a lot better than like, you know, well, today 10 million more people died and da 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 da. All stiff like. Yes, yard work and listening is great. Yeah, exactly. I grew up with like, you know, my parents were always the fun parents. So when I was growing up, there'd always be something going on. And so I would sleep to the noisiest part. Like if there was a bunch of activity, because I was tired, I'd sleep. And so I got really used to activity all the time in terms of just happenings, you know, music or background noise. Which is nice, because gotta catch them all. I should. End it with stay unstoppable and begin it with like, yeah, 10 million people died. So anyway, we're playing Final Fantasy. I heard a really good saying too that I think is really amazing is that psychology is sometimes more contagious, or not sometimes, but psychology is more contagious than a disease. And what you surround yourself with like a certain psychology, I think matters a lot. You know, you're around a lot of negativity, you're gonna feel negative a lot. Now, you can be too happy at times, mind you, you know. You got the Teletubby world can be like, everything is happy and I don't care. I have only experienced happiness. That's too much, obviously. But I think, you know, there's gotta be a little bit of a balance. Sometimes if I feel an imbalance like that, my instinct is to do something to correct it. Like the algorithm. Like, if there's a bunch of negative stuff, if I'm looking at something, whether it be on YouTube or what have you, even TikTok can be the same. It's like you start doing something to feed it, to trick it, right? So like, I'll do like for instance, there was like a lot of negative stuff on X when I first joined, and I didn't like any of it. It's just too much. So what I would do was like for a couple of weeks, every single day, I wanted gaming content. So I would just type in the search gaming, and then I would type in like random gaming stuff, scroll a little bit, and then go away. And then I would do it again, and do it again. And eventually it started feeding me gaming stuff. Did the same thing with like puppies and science and space. Worked like a charm. Now, I don't have random dead people showing up in my stream. It's great. Just took a couple weeks, a little bit of effort. I hate that I have to do it in the first place, but it worked. It worked. Also, when people say that like they're like upset because something keeps appearing in their stream of like their algorithm and they don't know why, they know why. Because they engage in it to some degree. Or it's attempting to get you to engage with it. You're back for more, says the mighty Jim Jam. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Jim Jam is here. Yeah, there is that too. Yeah, there's a lot of negativity. Again, I think I kind of think like anything else, right? Social media is one of those things. It's not for everybody. I genuinely think some people should probably not be on it because it would destroy them. Same with like gambling, alcohol, right? Even pot. I would say the same thing. I think some people shouldn't. Like if they have either a bad effect or stuff like that, there's a detriment to things. Especially people, they have found that there's a, was it with pot, was, if you have schizophrenia in your family, genetically, that is recommended actually to, in particular, don't do super high doses, and maybe not if you don't need to, for any reason, because it can give you a psychological break. They found that there's a small but noticeable link. But on average, it's not going to hurt everybody. I think people, you got to be kind of self-aware of, you know, who you are, what kind of works for you, what doesn't. Just like anything else in the world, you got to learn your body. There's that too. Yeah, but see, that's the thing is that we've only recently been able to really study it. You know, they're also doing it with a lot of hallucinogenics, whether it be for PTSD and other problems, opioid addictions, childhood traumas. How you ingest THC, marijuana, matters greatly in a lot of regards, right? Because you have the smoke version, which is different. Dab version is different, especially concentration. Ingesting it is a completely different, it makes a completely different compound because it becomes water soluble into your liver and gets processed. So it turns into THC 11, which is different, which is why a gummy high would be different than a smoke high. And why some people don't like it and some people like it more. It depends. Yeah, and people, you know, there's a little bit of thing like people who can't be honest with something that they like is also dangerous, right? There's a little bit of extreme frat mentality on the 420 side where it's like, yeah, man, they don't want to they want to dive headfirst into the stereotype. And that could be a little detrimental, you know. You know, it's meant to be an enjoying. Give it a little bit of culture finesse. Let it be woven in. Don't make it necessarily only a degenerate thing. You know, some people kind of spin it that way, or some people can perceive it that way. You know, do it responsibly like anything else, right? And if it's too much, or if it's causing a certain issue here or there, you adjust. That's what I've done. Worked out perfect. It's hard to kind of wait for things, right? And kind of practice figuring something out when it takes a long time. When you live in a world where everything's like, you get it now. You get it right now. Also, I'd already explored this down here, didn't I? Hold on. No. What's it? No. Wait, what? You can turn on... I don't want to turn off encounters. Are you kidding me? That's the whole point of this game. I wanted my map. That's my R3 button. The hell? Alright, so we explored that. It's kind of a little bit of a maze. Yeah, I don't like that at all. We will not be clicking that button again. Did I check that northern chest? I think I did, didn't I? Northern door. Oh, the reaction I just had? Would you like it again? Hold on. Hold on. Let me get you a better background. Hold on. On a roleplay matter? Sure. Hit me with it. I'll make those faces, I'm sure, again. I have a few, like, WTF faces. I got this one, which is my favorite. Hold on. I like that one. Of course, you got no game audio now, but, you know. I don't know. Hey, look at that. There's animation activated. Hey, it's perfect. Good timing. All right, cool. I did not go up here. Yay. Coral sword. Ooh. Some expressions are meant to be locked in memory. I know, right? So it's basically the same as the sword I got. Okay. Kent. Okay. 330 gil. Okay. I don't know the universe or the setting, But an easy solution to that would be an easy solution to that would be a very overpowered villain, where everyone just dumps everything into him, and the whole party dies, and at the very end, you awake in a certain area because it's a super all benevolent evil being boss. He just resurrected you because he wanted a new plaything for later. You know, you could kind of spin it like that. Would be my thought process. Like, if you don't want to say, oh, whoop, when you're just captured, you can make it kind of harrowing where, like, everybody's like, oh shit, and everyone, like, dies. Like, you can put the fear of God in them, so to speak, and be like, snaps his finger, something happens, and boom. Yeah, it would be, like I said, depends on the setting, but yeah, that would be the thought process. Ooh, you know what you could do is, in everyone's cell, you give them a diary, right? And then as they progress, so again, I'm assuming like D&D style, but you take something like that, right? And they're captured, they're in a cell, they need the memories, right? So give a diary in the cell, and you get pieces of it, and they're reading it, and they're kind of confused. Turns out the diary was them before they lost their memory. So little do they realize they're reading their own diary. A way to look at it, if you're working with memory loss. Question again was, I want players to get captured by an enemy faction that is set up already in place in order to later on give them more weapons and powers. I want the capture to be inevitable, but I do not want to say, I do not want to just say they capture you. And then his current solution is they have to wake up in a cell without remembering what happened and told the story bit by bit during prison time and events. Right. You know, another way you could tell them how it happened is, there's like a stereotype in a prison where like there's the one old lifer in the jail cell, a couple maybe cell blocks down, and maybe he's like a crazy old man. And so he remembers how everyone came in, but no one else does. So you get pieces of the story through him because he'll scream or sing it into a cell. Maybe he says it in rhymes because there's something screwy loose in his head. That's a typical stereotype you kind of see in films where, like, you know, weird, crazy old man's in the cells, but he knows a lot of things because he's been around the prison forever. So he's like, yeah, I know how you got here. I talked to one of the guards because the guards know him and talk to him because he's been there for 50 years. There's like that kind of setting as well you could do for stuff. Not a 10. Yeah. There's a lot of play with that, though. It's almost like a paralysis of choice because there's so many ways you could do it. But which one kind of got the right flow is the thought. That's true, Crime. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin. Let's see the setting you're talking about. Well, I think PoE2's got it where you're in exile and you're being hung, and then you actually, your rope snaps and you get to jump off the castle, and then you wash up on shore. Not sure what the hell's going on. Yeah, I mean, as a roleplay character myself, I'm pretty open because I want to embrace the fantasy, right? That's the big thing, is that you've got to kind of want to dive in to make it really happen. If there's a high need for convincing, then that in itself will be like kind of a different IRL problem. But But yeah, that's kind of the more momentum you give to the puzzle, the better. The puzzle being you don't know what happened. So, anything that's kind of cleverly foreshadowed that it wouldn't be obvious, but was right in front of them the whole time. I kind of think of BioShock when I say that, right? Like, you know, would you kindly tell me more? You know, that kind of stuff is kind of interesting, right? There's a lot of really interesting things. Forcing the capture, yes. There's a lot of clever ways, like you could also make it. You could also play to depending on the so it depends on the characters, right? So, for instance, I recently did a role play with Vecna, right? And the DM, where I was like a pirate captain, Jack Marrow, and everyone else, we were on a ship in the Astral Sea in the D&D world. Well, when we were being chased by a ship, he said it was very clear we're not going to outpace them and that we're about to get captured, right? And the way that he kind of made that kind of plonk where we had to go this way was the person that was capturing us did a big reveal. It turned out to be somebody that was connected to me. And because of that, it kind of made everybody disengaged long enough for them to be able to capture us. So the rails were flashed in a sense, but there's like, you have like hostages you can use that's connected to the characters. There's money motivations. There's heist level motivations. There's a lot of ways you can weave a forced rail in like that, so to speak, a story. That's just me. I know Jim Jam does it, Reaper does it, and Kevin / Spencer does it for the D&D, and it's an art, and it's practice with it. And there's all kinds of really clever ways. The more information also your players give of the character, the easier time the DMs will have to weave it into the said story, right? So when you're writing like a backstory, you could be like, you know, I had this mom, I had this is what they did. Where you put them in the campaign, if you want to like replace them with an NPC that we're going to encounter to spice up like the interaction, is a great idea, right? Whatever they can give you so that you can work with, the better. Of course, you gotta sometimes, depending on the player, right, you gotta dig it out of them. Because that varies. I remember when I was with Netters, and we did the very short stint of Strahd campaign. That kind of had to happen with Hey Union, where which was an old regular, where he kind of had to dig out what he wanted for his character a little bit, and once that was clear, it went smooth. Yeah, forceful capture. I mean, forceful capture. Where's my phone ringing? Hold on. That was a spam caller. I had to check it because if it's a phone call, it could be important. It's a little baby GM. Gotcha. Yeah, just don't forget, writers and artists that are way better than me, I don't know who said it, but it's a good saying. Do not let perfection get in the way of greatness. So, a danger is, and believe me, you want it to be perfect. Because you want that crescendo, that payoff where you're just like, it all worked out perfectly, and you can feel it. Imposter syndrome is a real thing as well. fully understand that. 100%. Yes. Yeah, and that's why don't let perfection get in the way of greatness. Is that it's never going to be great, but do it anyway. Just do it the best you can because you're the one doing it. So only you can do it the best you can. And don't let yourself down. In the pursuit of great, we failed to do good. Yeah, that's a good way to look at that. Yeah, that's exactly right when it comes to stuff like that. I needed to heal. Yeah. It'd be that way sometimes. Michael Scott. You gotta love Michael Scott. What a treasure. I am going to heal you, and then we're gonna magic our way out of this. And then I need to do some potion healing. Yeah. Because, like, when you think about it, right, it really is incredible that starting is the hardest part, but once you kind of get going, it's amazing how when you start just laying down tracks or lines, things will just start to line up, right? It is difficult to do, but you just, you know, it's going to be sloppy and messy, and maybe most of what you do just doesn't work at all, but maybe one time you're like, oh, well, that's really good. That's like the little 10% there. Ooh, I'm gonna put that to the side, and then I can build off of that. Oh, yep. There's that bit of story there, and then branches off of there. Oh, that lines up with this and this. I didn't even know it lined up with this until I looked, and it was right there in front of me. Boom, 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 and it happens. There's a door. Hold on. There is a... Why can I not remember how to get this map up all the time? There we go. That's a room I can't even get to yet. That looks like a... What the hell is that on the map? I don't even know. So I came from down there. I came down here, and we're going to go up. Let's go to the right and go to that door first. Oh, you're perfectly fine. I mean, I'm not doing much besides destroying encounters, exploring a dungeon, and pressing X. So the distraction is greatly actually appreciated. Pressing X is a taxing endeavor. It can be. Level 22. Let's go. Another level up. Yeah. Okay, we need to go this way. That's a lot of puppers. We're gonna have to give him a little lightning. It's beautiful. All right, items. You know, the only thing about like games like this where there's a lot of encounters is sometimes it's really easy to get yourself lost, like where you were and where you were going. That was a shockingly good bolt. True. What is up, Neon Banshee? Welcome, beautiful face. Also, I hope your big dice rolled big as well. What is this? This is the very first Final Fantasy. The game that started it all. The game that birthed dozens of other burning suns of weebdom. That was by design? Was it? Oh. The more you know. All part of my master plan. Ooh, your version of DC Comics. Nice, nice. Which current DC comic are you currently drawing? What version are you taking from? Spider-Man, or no, that's Marvel. That's blasphemy. Ignore that. Shame. Are you doing Green Lantern, Batman, Spider-Man, Flash? I know my DC universe. How dare I say Spider-Man? Sony owns Spider-Man. I don't know why the first thing came in my head was Spider-Man. Probably easiest to think of as a superhero. I wonder what the most famous hero is out of all the fantasy heroes. Nice. It's probably Superman at the moment. Nice, nice. Superman's the classic. Ooh, 100,000 gil. Ooh, that must be total. Good stuff. Goku's pretty up there. Yeah. And he's technically a hero. I mean, when the Maker died, cartel violence went down. Which is just amazing to think that that's what it takes. But yeah, he would be up there. World leaders actually mourn the loss of the creator of Goku, so there's an argument to be made. Also, these are new enemies. They seem dangerous. I don't like them. Oh. I'm gonna fight this for the XP because it gives great XP. I guess I'm gonna heal you. The wizards are starting to get a little faster, I'm noticing, because their levels are up. So they're going sooner than normal. That's good. I'm glad their speeds are increasing, air quote. Speed is important in a tempo-based, turn-based game, let me tell you. You know, I don't know if people realize, like, the power of tempo and what it is. I learned it a lot when I was doing a lot of chess stuff, but man, tempo's crazy. Nice, Neon Banshee. That's very interesting. I like the idea of a scarred, like, rustic Goku like that. Or not Goku, Superman. Okay, these are... Wow, I've never seen a party of orcs this close to us. This is very intimidating. I don't like it. Fire. Are you giving the Superman who has the scars and all that, are you giving him a beard? Because a beard would make him look more like rugged. Right? More seasoned. Beard might be a good call. Or at least stubble. Oh, let's go to this door. Monsters. More monsters. How are you not dead yet? Ow! Get 122 damage? Whoa! That's a lot of damage. I need that sounder. I don't know why I don't have it yet. I don't use it too often, or say it too often, but I need that. That's a lot of damage sounder. That'd be a good one. Change some of my my other ones that don't ever get used. A red slime. How does a red slime do? I don't know, but they're dead. First year, gotcha. Alright. Can I show it on stream, I'm assuming, as well? Oh, don't share. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. See the rough draft? You're getting there. A little skinny. You gotta make him like... I guess it is the first year, but... He's a little skinny. He needs to be burlier. Burly. Burly's the word. Burly. Okay, this looks sketch. That's a... I heard vampire and bats, and every part of me says, okay, this looks like danger. Danger, danger, danger. Clay bird. Gotcha, Nia. Yeah. That's why I always have to ask. Because, you know, to be courteous. And respectful, as one should be. Right. Alright. Quick save. I'm scared. Hold me. All things in this world are destined to end in death. This world. You cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. Let's think about what he could do. I don't know what magic he could have. We could give ourselves resistance to ice or fire. Undead, I think he's more likely to have ice than fire. Hope this boss battle doesn't suck. Oh. Don't you start with your dad jokes over here. I'll break the pun drums. I will do it. I think we're gonna put Put blink on myself, because I think that's going to be really important. The monk hits really hard, so giving haste to the monk would not be a bad idea. So that's what I'm gonna do. And you paralyzed him! You dick! All of them. That stunned or paralyzed, is there a spell you have to get to do that? Gotcha, the arm bash, by the way, to the muscles. Oh, the puns make me go batty. I'm gonna shame you, chat, but I love you. Shit. I'm going to cast. I don't think silence would even work on him, so I'm gonna cast this. Actually, no. I guess because this is a higher level, we'll try it. That's 95 damage. That's a lot of damage. He's weak to fire. Well, that went a lot better than I expected. I was concerned for nothing. Also, give me a moment. Gotcha, Neon Bash. Gotcha. It's true. Also, McDougal, I mean, sorry if the puns make you go batty. I just thought I would take a bite at adding some humor. It's something I can see me doing, but I don't think the vampire can really see itself trying. Too many! Star Ruby. Stop it, you're coughing up a lung. Ah! Nah. OMG. All the puns. It's great. We have pro pun here. Even cheesy dad puns are welcome. In moderation, of course. In grand moderation. A stone slab is set on the floor. An evil force seems to emit from within. I have a sneaky suspicion. The Aguda. Yes, the Veraguda. They're cheesy, but in a good way. I have a feeling we'll be returning, considering that plaque was very, sus. Speaking of weird lingo. Can we take moment to firmly judge whatever the hell Skibbity is. Why do I target this and decide to throw hate at it? Slow hanging fruit. Please no. Please no. God, no. Enter Michael Scott. Nah, I won't. We don't have our teleportation. You refuse? Good. No comment is good. Also, I changed my look without realizing it. You know what? I'll be the white mage for a little bit, sure. I'm a badass cloak. I might as well enjoy it. Boom. Get my way back. So with this Star Ruby, I think we need to take this to the Giant, because remember we read that they were saying that the Giants like to eat stones. So we'll do that, but I think we go back and rest first. Be the smart play. Although I do have a cottage. I could do a cheeky little cottage. That boss fight didn't take that much out of us, so we should be okay. What a waste. 91 damage? That was it? I think my way of kind of soft deciding whether or not I will fight a fight is, of course, whether or not I need to keep my my spell slots and my resources kind of well. But also, if they're giving less than 100 XP a time, they're probably not worth it. Probably be a safe bet to kind of... We're like, what, 196 we're getting? So it's still worth it at the moment, but... That's kind of like in my head what I'm thinking about. For about this level, it feels like about 100 XP seems about right. Also get to like 40 probably if it's under 500 or something, it's probably not worth it. Okay, no. Don't do that. I'm a little excited to finally understand I'm excited to understand Cloud's story, because Cloud's one of those characters I've always seen, right, and always heard about, but I know nothing about Cloud, the character, at all. Nothing. I get the perspective that he's like a Sebastian in Stardew, or he's like the wannabe bad boy. Other than that, I have no idea. Of course, we won't get to that until a little later. We got a few more in the series to get through, but I'm excited for that. Yeah. He's an emo fuckboy. See, that's what I thought. That's the, yeah. Thank you, Clay. He's an emo fuckboy. Is that so Neon Banshee? But I don't know. That's emo fuckboy's funny. Fight Claybird for it. Fight him. Fight. We'll see. I need to go up. I think up, yeah. This way. This way! Only 122 XP, no! Gotcha. Well, isn't that like what most emo people say though? Like, it, to be fair, right? Like, isn't that kind of like the whole shtick anyway? I mean, why would you be emo unless you did experience a lot of things, or at least mentally thought you did? And for those non-millennials, emo being goth, tomato. Is there actually is there like a inner feud in the emo community? Where like is there a difference between emo and goth? Because I've always assumed that they're just the same but different names due to generational, right? But are they actually different? No, emo is being unnecessarily dramatic? Oh! See, this is what I was wondering. It's a good question. I didn't actually know. Emo feels all the feels. And goth is that they just like, see, this is why I was wondering. That's why it's important to ask these questions, because you don't know. Because a lot of people who don't know, they lump them together because they just see the similarities and assume they're together. But see, there is a nuance for the difference, right? Because when I think of goth, I think of somebody who likes occult things. I think of just tends to like things that maybe are not the norm. Maybe tends to be a little bit on the darker side of things, you know? Maybe a dark humor. Of 7, 0. No idea. I know that Tifa has hot boobs, and that I've seen her appear in Italian Parliament. I've also seen Reaper for like 10 minutes playing a mini game in the remake. Hey, serious, riding Cloud was riding the Chocobo. That's about as much knowledge as I got. Absolutely, Molly, lurk away. I wonder, are emos I bet emos are afraid of goths too, come to think of it. They're like, goth has got to be the dominant of the two. I feel like that's a joke. Gotcha, Neon Banshee. Type 0, negative. Decide after 7 to Final Pit remake? Yeah, that's a good point. I will probably decide after. Alright, we're gonna go rest first. Actually, you know what? No, no, no. I'm gonna use a cottage. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll do cottage as soon as I enter the giant area. I forgot that I said that before. I was enjoying the beautiful conversation. Claybird popped over into the other chat. How dare you? You can't do that! That's illegal! You should have popped in, Claybird, and be like, boom, boom, parkour. You parkoured from one chat to the other. Impossible. Okay. Items, cottage. You're back, baby. How goes the grind? Grind goes well. Jim is here, among other great people. Clay's here as well. So you should give them some noogie. And what else was it? Oh, we were discussing the difference between emo and goth, and that there is a difference. Believe it or not. I was getting educated. It's rather fascinating. They're the ones that try to start the fights, the emos, but the goths finish it. That's so. Oh, of course South Park did, because South Park would know these things. The clever bastards. Goth was okay. I need to see that episode. I bet I could just watch just that episode and get a kick out of it, huh? All the Final Fantasy games are about what happens when you sniff too much crystal dust. I could see that. Crunch munch. Mmm, nothing tastier than rubies. Yeah. Elvis has left the building. All right, what's down here though? That's the obvious way is up. Oh, there are monsters here. Of course there are. Now, Reaper, I have to ask, because I know you would know this. Did you know that just off the top of your head, or did you Google it? Because I honestly would believe that you would know that off the top of your head. As much as you do love South Park. I was saying, hey, you're close. That's pretty good considering. Ooh, an X potion? The hell is an X potion? Fully restores XP. Ooh. Emo is short for emotional music. Goth is literally goth. Been raised goth. Family is a Catholic pagan. Goth. In my many fights in high school and college. Gotcha. Well, I know goth was also, again, as somebody who does not know, I know some people kind of lump it into, there's like a Victorian, architecture type era with it too, right? I don't know if that's just normies kind of, again, putting everything in the same blanket, which is probably the case. But like a Bloodborne makes me think of like goth adjacent, you know, Lovecraft. When I think of goth, I almost think of almost like an era of time. No, look, it is put into math, and it's always with Y, and it's for math that we'll definitely use for our entire life every day, right? That's what the teacher told me, and that's why X is important, because we got to find the value of X, always. Always, always, always. Alright, Coral Sword, no. Mithril Helm is way better. We will definitely be putting that on. I should probably do Optimal. I guess the Great Axe was better? Less accuracy, but more power. X gonna give it to you. Gotcha, Neon Banshee. Okay, okay. Alright, next. Next. I guess I'm just clicking Optimal a lot. It's convenient. I do like that. It's a little too convenient, so I do find myself wanting to do it. Also, why am I blind for potions? There they are. Give it to me. Definitely do it in the Discord. I don't know if I've got enough people here, I should say. I don't have a PO box anymore, for the record. Should probably have said that. I think I did, but it's been enough time. Reaper. You know, it's interesting is that I feel like the logic of algebra was more useful than the actual algebra itself. For the record, too. I think that's a lot of things I wish people would teach and describe, is that the act of putting in variables and figuring it out and balancing in itself, like as a logical thought process, is more valuable than whether or not, you know, 1 times, or is it 2 times 2 equals X? That's for sure. All right, what is up? Oh, top of the mountain. That battle axe is a lot of damage now. I know we said it yesterday, but man, this battle music does bop, man. Doesn't it? Like every time I'm just like, I hear it. I'm like even hesitating to click X because I'm just like, I'll learn to hate it. I'm sure later. Probably not. Sage's Cage. Nah. Always love it. Yeah. Yeah. No worries about that. Still settling in. Plus sickness as well. Alright, so nothing over here. Alright, what's the Great Sage gonna tell us? Tell us, old man. But you're the ones who defeated the vampire, huh? He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal looks much deeper within the cavern. Was that weird plaque I saw? Did you tell me you have to go all the way back, old man, and do all those encounters again? Here, take your staff with you and use it to behind the vampire's chamber. I was being rhetorical and joking, not the earth rod. That's what I gave your mother last night. Restore the crystals to grace. Yeah. You don't know. Absolutely. We'll meet up somewhere. For sure. And I remember you talked about that as a heads up. We knew that was coming. That's why I haven't been Don't worry. I ain't going anywhere. I'll be right here. Behind this webcam. Saying all kinds of crazy shit. Doing stupid things. Role playing. Rolling dice. Posting memes. Hey, we got this year coming up. Got this year coming up. East Coast represent, exactly. There are more conventions this year. Okay. That would be funny. You're not gonna last. I couldn't imagine if some people met me. I'd probably be shorter than people realize. That'd be probably one thing. I got my padding. A little bit of padding. Oh, you're definitely tall. I'm 5'5", I think. I've been to 2 places where they measure me, and I've measured in a doctor's office 5'10", and I've also been at a Home Depot thing that measured 5'9". So I'm gonna say 5'9", but I'm about there, about right about there. Maybe 5. I've been 5'9 and a half or whatever, but I'll say 5'9". I'm not very tall. According to my spine doctor when I was younger, I was supposed to be 6 foot. Woo. But my spine goes, no, we're leaning left. We're leaning left. That's what my spine said. And I lost 3 inches of height apparently to do that. I could have been 6 foot, man. Oh, am I? Okay. Right over there. Yeah, you tall boy. I know. Oh my God, average height. Most everybody I know down here, at least, everyone's tall. Everybody's 6 foot and up. I'm in the land of giants. At least my inner circle, I'll say. Wait, where am I going? I need to go this way. You know, Reaper, I already thought you were lucky. That just makes you luckier. That's all I'm gonna say. You pick her up, put her in your pocket. Yeah, Crane said he was 6'2". You're 5'4"? Yes, that's fine. I've met people that are 4 feet before. I felt tall. I'll put you in my pocket. But you're sweet, baby. How could I not? How tall is Alex? I have to know. How's tall as my paladin bro? Is he? I don't even know. Oh, there you go. Your dad was 5'6". That, or not 5'6", 6'5", excuse me. Oh, is he? Okay, cool. All right. I didn't know a chick's height with average was 5'4". I actually didn't know that. You know, sometimes you're just average. It be that way. It do be that way. Murder the gargoyles! I will tell you what though, there is a downside to being a little shorter. If you're ever on a job and everyone's really tall and you're the shortest one, and if there's a job where you have to crawl in an attic, guess who's the first volunteer? It ain't the tall one. Many attics, many crawl spaces, and witty comebacks. Yeah, I was really short for a good while. It took a long time actually for me to actually grow into my body. Yeah, no worries, Nyan Banshee. You send away. I give you permission to spam thy DMs. The height difference adds some latency before the comebacks hit. Oh, that's funny. Adds latency. Latency. Hell is this enemy? Female troll. Does a shit ton of damage. More potions. Really? That's what my dad's side of the family was. My dad was the runt, and then everyone in his family is 6'1" and up. I got runt genes. Ooh, I bet that turned out good though. I'm excited for how that's gonna turn out, Reaper, with the Callum and all that. I like seeing the story weaving. It's beautiful. That's the way. You were in the zone, the feud state. Yes. Tapping into the muse. It's that so cry. That's awesome. I love to hear it. Now, I don't know why people would mix alternative. That's weird. That's lazy thinking. How you got through 2024. Okay, okay. Funny, funny, funny. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's called blunt humor. I'm just gonna leave that there for a moment. He does. Absolutely. Yes, it does. Boom. I think, am I still good on healing right now? Yeah, I can make it through a battle. At least I know where I'm going. Ah, Dungeon Crawler. It's like an 8-bit game, right, Jim Jam? I think I've played that before. Very little, because it was recommended. Very old school. Steam sales are the way. Sorta. It's like the cover got like a little red pixel guy, and he's got his hand, like I think one of his hands up or something. I play a game called Dungeon Clawer. Oh! Oh, not crawler, claw. Oh, I understand, Jim Jam. My bad. Oh. Are you like a DM who's controlling one of those claw machines and you're just picking heroes up out of a dungeon and murdering them? That's my way of spinning my dumbass. Yeah. Also, that would be an interesting game, too. So what is the game about? It's a claw machine. It is a claw machine. Okay. Well, I'm happy about that. I've never been so right that I was wrong, but then right again, but then wrong again. Roguelike's good. Crying says it's a roguelike where you get equipment and abilities for your hero using claw machine. Reaper just did some chat parkour. Parkour! Ooh, more levels. More levels. You'd be right? Gotcha. You should put it in the game recommendation just so I can see. Not that I'm going to play it like anytime soon considering what I'm doing, but I would like to see the trailer later. Absolutely. Absolutely, Reaper. That's, yeah. I kind of want a clever way to, you know, there's a way where I could keep it up here too, but I don't know if I think that'd be too messy, you know, to keep the chat up. Especially if it's, you know, some retard that comes in and wants to be edgy. In the non-funny way. Yeah. So that's why I think the half measure, like, they kind of disappear. Yeah. Because there's, when it comes to multi-streaming, there's really no other way to have it where people can see what the other ones are saying unless it is on the screen, really. It works. I ain't gonna change it. But some improvement will come. Yes, it is an OBS plugin that is also a browser plugin called Social Stream is the extension. That's what it's called. And basically any pop-out window that you do. So like, you want to see something kind of crazy? It might break everything, but you know what? We could try it. No, well, I won't do it. But for instance, if I pulled up another stream's chat, say, I don't know, pick whoever, you know, big streamer, If I popped out their chat when I have this open, it would just flood their chat into this because it pulls whatever's in the pop-up window. So, in theory, right, if I wanted to, I could put like if we did D&D, I could take your chat, Kevin's chat, boop, 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 and it would also do it if I wanted to. But I don't know. I haven't really done it with other chats because I just don't know about that. But it was a cool like thing I figured out by accident. Yeah, he won Creator of the Year this year. He's like the big thing right now. I don't know much about him. I need to. There is a way to make it to where a bot posts the comments of another chat into the other chats. There is a feature to do that. I thought about it, but the problem that it does do is it will make all of them appear 4 times in this box above. So it was a trade-off. It was either that or this. This was an idea of keeping everyone more engaged because you're rewarded for viewing would be the way. But there is a way to do that. Crying. That's funny. A padded brother. Yes, that's exactly right. Let's check items. And definitely do a little healing because we're a little low. And we're running out of potions and I don't like it. I've burnt through 45 potions. Ah, yes, the padded brotherhood. Yeah, I too know this brotherhood. Yeah. The belly. The belly knows all. There is a Goldilocks zone of chunkiness too, because if there ever is like, you know, shit hits the fan, I'll survive the winter, at least one winter. And I can still run a little bit. Rust your whiskey on it. There you go. Or remote. It's a good remote holder too. And it's a natural crumb catcher too. So it's Spirit. You have a double filtered crumb catcher setup. I don't have a beard, so I only have one filter. Aww. I need to stop attacking my mages. Leave them alone. Alright, let's do a quick save. That's funny, Reef. Okay, so we got a dungeon ahead of us. There's a door up there, so we'll head that way. I'm not gonna abuse this minimap too much because I think this is a feature of the repixel is the minimap for sure. Old school would not have any minimaps. I'm not gonna abuse it too much. Snack storage leftovers? Yeah. Yeah. If only I could grow a beard as fast as my hair on my head could grow. And it's thick. I could have like a good like Doctor Strange goatee or something like that. That's what I would do with it, but nah, that ain't the case. I can grow a mullet like ain't nobody's business. But a beard? Nope. Nope. I'm out of potions. I'm sad. Thank you, Jim Jam. I'll take a look at that later. By the way, if there's ever a game that, even if I'm not talked about or thinking about, you still put it in game recommendations, because like, if there's ever a time where I'm unsure, I always go look in there. Plus, I love seeing like what people are recommending. It's fun to look at game trailers a lot of times. Because sometimes you don't know what you want until you see it, you know? That's why you open up the fridge in the middle of the night. With no real decision as to what to do. Try it. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know what a Photoshop beard would look like on me. That would it looked different. And others, exactly. Guy over here using Blink. What the hell's wrong with you? That was a bit tricksy. A staff? That was it? Lame. Didn't get hit and they just woke up after the sleep. That's interesting. Not that I'm complaining, but that's interesting. Harpy chimeras, scorpion things. There's sphinxes. Even though I see the name of what it is down there, I still think what I said was better. Close enough. That's a better way to say it. That better is close enough. That's right, Jim Jam. As long as you're enjoying, that's all that matters. I'll try to heal you if it'll let me, but we're out of normal potions. And the next shop, I'm gonna buy so many. What's that, Pie Boy? You have physical evidence of this too now, Pie Boy. And it's correct. Stellaris is a good one. Doom's a good one. Nice. Oh, does he? Oh. You mean he likes to give you love? That just seems like love to me. I mean, Jim Jam, how dare he razz you about a game? It's not like he plays a game that, you can't physically touch, and it's just rolling dice or anything. No, there's no game that exists like that. It's questionable Steam library. All right, we're gonna do big fire. Big fire. My antidote. Yeah, I think our Steam library reflects a lot of our problems in a lot of ways, I'm sure. Hi, boy. Alright, nothing there. Like down that way would be just another way to go. I see a Neon Banshee. Okay. Just say, Coke asked for this. Gives a little context. Alright, so we have only a door on the left side. Have any questions asked? Absolutely. We sure do. We all have our little niches. Little niches. Little, we're all a little retarded in our own way. Just a little bit. In our own way. Guilty pleasure game. Pokemon or Stellaris? Stellaris is a good one because the guilty pleasure is if I'm having a really, really bad day and I get really, really stoned. I play Stellaris, I get good enough, and I start nuking other planets, and it makes me feel better for some reason. That's my guilty pleasure. Other than that, I stream everything. E-Feet was discussed yesterday, that's true. Yeah. Visual novels? Yeah, visual novels can be pretty good. Speaking of visual novels, have you novels? Excuse me. Have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club? The really screwy visual novel. If you have it, I wouldn't, unless you know what, like, that's gonna be weird. That's a weird one. If you ever want to play a scary game, play that one. Understandable. Yeah, it's a twisted one, but it was interesting. I had a lot of fun playing it, but I like dark twists and stories because it makes them feel more real, because, you know, evil/darkness gets things through that are a little scary at times. Big swings. Assassin's Creed 2 and Watch Dogs 2. It's good ones. Hold. Hold, huh? You know, I've tried to cast a status effect and not gotten one. That's a good question, Ryan. Yeah, Reaper, what COD do you prefer out of all the CODs? That's a very good question. Right? That's a question and a half. I already know my answer. It'd be Black Ops 1 and 2. Would be my 2. 2 in particular because I have the fondest memories, but I enjoyed the story of the first Black Ops and then Zombies the most. And then the second one, I put so much time in that game. So that's an easy one for me. A lot of people say Modern Warfare 2, the original, but a little bit before my time. Yeah. You know, okay, there's something in Black Ops 1 that I had happen, by the way, and I have to say this. This was the most wild thing I've never shared that I did, but it was so cool, and it really changed my perspective on things. But there was a guy, I don't know if anyone remembers this, but, well, that could be perceived wrong, but Black Ops Arcade. Remember the top-down arcade thing you could do in Black Ops 1 with the zombies, right? You could like the top-down shooter and it would progress and progress. You like power-ups. It was kind of like a zombies thing, but it was a top-down arcade. Well, I really enjoyed that. I played the hell out of that when I wasn't doing like, Dead Ops Arcade. I had a really cool encounter where I actually got to meet, because this was all happenstance. So I randomly got in a lobby where I got plugged in with somebody, right? And I was, they were muted. They had no mic. And I had my mic on because I was in, a league play with, some mates doing league play stuff, whatever. But I had my mic on, I didn't know it. And I was talking to myself about something. And I was like, man, I want to be better at this game. Like, I wonder who's on the leaderboards, this and that, whatever. Well, the guy heard it, and I didn't know it. He unmuted. He was Canadian. And he was actually the #1 fucking guy in the world in that game. And I had no idea. No idea. And the scoreboards. And then he liked me, and I played that game, that Dead Ops Arcade with him, so much, I cannot tell you. And he made me so good at that game, and I helped him because a few weeks later, a bunch of things happened, and he went like down on the scoreboard like 5. And I remember there was like a weekend he messaged, he goes, hey, there's not many people I can actually play with. Can I need to practice doing this because I want to get on the scoreboard. Can we play all weekend? And I was like, sure. And we went from 5 to 4 for like 48 hours of gameplay. It was crazy. That was the coolest thing I've ever had randomly happen with that. That's why I like Black Ops, because I got to meet like really interesting people that I would never have met otherwise. That was a really cool experience. His name was it had Canadian in it, something Canadian, It was like Dead Canadian, I think was his name. Or something like that. It's been 17 years now. Something like that. About 32. I was 15 or 16. I think that's right. Somewhere around there. That was really cool though. That Black Ops Arcade was, no one talked about that game, but that was a really, really good mode. Super good. Also, all my guys have weird MLG glasses and I love it. OG Warzone. It was such a good game. I love the campaign of Black Ops 1 was really good too. Had good, really good twist in it, and was actually really fun. A lot of Blackout. There you go. Okay, Mithril Shield. That's good. I don't want to give you a staff. Stop this. Alright, so let's do a quick save because I'm a bit worried, and our health is getting a little low in a lot of ways. We can take a little bit more damage, but I need to heal. I should have probably cottaged before we came into this cave. Maybe use more magic. Really, Reaper? That's interesting. I remember, wasn't there like a big movement with like, was it the Halo 2 servers where like there was a guy who was trying to stay on? They keep the servers up because there were like some legal obligation as long as someone was online, they couldn't close the servers down. They've changed that now, but there was something going on. I remember. Oh, he's Reaper got another computer for his kiddo. Reaper's already on it. Heal. Many heals. Very epic dad move. Agreed. I'm pretty sure Reaper said that the kids were dumbfounded with like with amazement, which wouldn't surprise me at all because I would be too as a kid. I bet you had such a smile on your face when you saw it. You're like, yes, I did it. I made a forever childhood memory. Here it is, like a crystal ball. Cherish it, young Padawan. You just gave it. There it was. Boom. I love that shit. Ah. All right, so there's something to the north, but there's also a door to the left. Go to the door to the left first so I get the items. Items are important. I want that to finish for a moment. Alright, go up here and go to the left. Then we go down and then go up. I bet Jim Jam. The true joys of being a parent right there. I bet he was. Broke it in the right way. Hell yeah. It's like undead. I should do my undead spell. They don't take as much needless damage here. Making silly mistakes right now. Everything needs to die. It's trying to murder me. Favorite DC character? You know, I used to, as a kid, I really liked Batman. Older I've gotten, I've appreciated and enjoyed Superman a lot more because I like the whole story, okay, whoa. I used to like Batman a lot. Everyone likes Batman and Superman, stuff like that, but I kind of have changed over the time, but I'd say currently Superman just because I like the idea of it. But growing up as a kid, boy, I liked Batman. Batman was the shit. He lied, of course. Past that, yep. That's the way. That's funny. Yeah. Who speaks to me? I am he who feeds on the power of earth. I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the lich, fiend of earth. Oh, it's a lich. Oh. Okay. Fire. Fire. Ballatra. I want to do invis. Mew evasion seems like a good idea to me. More fire seems like a good idea. Thunder, of course. Then we'll do an all heal. I have darkness. There's nothing nothing I can do to fix my slow, to my knowledge, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna, since you're doing no damage, I might as well give you health. So let's do that. And I'll do the same with you. Do that, and then magic we'll do All heal, and then we'll do fire. Okay, I'm glad that missed. Can't really do much damage, but we'll attack them anyway. And let's keep dumping fire. That 18 damage, boy. Killed him? Okay, these bosses are a little easy. I'm realizing, I guess I'm grinding my levels, right? There we go. We have the Earth Crystal. This is the altar of Earth, from which the power of Earth flows forth. Oh, whoa, whoa. Leave? I thought this was like a thing on the ground. This is like an actual teleport. That's cool. See, this is why it pays off to spam X when you're walking around and you don't know what something is, because then before you know it, boom, you find out something you didn't know. Pays off to do dumb things. It just does. I don't know why, but it does. So many doggos. I should have done the fire magic. That would have made my life a little bit easier. That's good of you too, by the way, Reaper, to say that. It kind of set it straight. Be like, you woke him up and be like, well, you know, BS us. We pulled all night and we've been there. It's almost like, you know what that reminds me of, Reaper? It's almost like the gamer equivalent of drinking, right? You know, it's the kid at first is like, doesn't want to admit that did it all-nighter in gaming. Don't want to admit that I drank. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's like, look, kiddo, I've been around the block a little bit. I am putting him down more damage than PETA, although PETA's killed thousands. Speaking of those tens of millions. No, but do spade new to your pets. Always. Bob Barker's right about that. Spade and neuter your pets, brought to you by the Unstoppable FF Challenge. Absolutely. Gamers to the core. Alright, let's go talk to the town. Go tell him. Restore the crystal to Grace. I did. Now, I have the crystal. Nothing here. There's only two places right now I could think to go that would be relevant. Well, we have the rest of the ocean to explore. I need to think for a moment. Let me save, first of all. And right, we can go on the boat and just go somewhere. I don't think there's anything keeping us from doing that. We don't have to go back to the kingdom or anything. We could go down. Check out that coast and go to the right, because there's a whole bunch of the continent to the right we haven't gotten to check out. And there's a whole bunch of stuff to the north. Okay. I look at this. And just based off of the map and the geography of what I see, I'm gonna guess that the wind, deserty, crystal, whatever is probably in that giant patch of sand I see. Water raging is probably in that place with all the canals and mountains. So maybe the blue crystal. We got the earth crystal. So maybe the white crystal or whatever. And then I'm gonna guess the top left almost looks like the Fire Nation to me. So maybe it's a volcano up there. I don't know. If I had to guess, I look at that. That's what I think. All right, let's go looking. Let's go exploring. Hey, I got a funny question. You know how there's dating apps for various things? Has anyone ever come up with a gamer dating app? Because like I know there's like what dating sites will like filter out like if you like, you know, if you don't like football, you're not gonna get like a football loving girl, so to speak, right? Yes? Ah, I did not know this. Here's a gamer dating app. I did not know this. Interesting. Multiple results came up right away. Did not know this. This is fascinating. I'll have to go find somebody that I can give their Final Fantasy to. Hippo? Is that the name? Farmers only. There's that one. Hippo. There you go. I wonder what the girl to guy ratio is on that. Like, no offense, but like there ain't that many girls that do gaming in comparison. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I would assume that guys have the majority on that. Is that something I'm asking? Well, I've been jokingly pushed, right, that somebody's thirsty for grandchildren. Thus the series was born. Yeah, it's a good point, Reaper. Yeah, and thus the family drama begins. No. I would love to run that account through stream as a joke, because that would be funny. Because like I'm just curious, like what what do you put? Like I don't want no LO, I don't want no league, like I don't want no league bitches. Like what do you say? Like I don't, if they play League of Legends, they're dead to me. Like I don't know. What do you? About 2 to 1? That's way lower than I would think, yeah. That's interesting. Almost swinging here for a rest. Yeah. I know that feeling, yeah, Banshee. It's a joke. My mom would never like push anything like that, but enough of her friends have got baby fever that she's like, oh, they're so cute. It's funny that's the case, Reaper, but like, Euron was pulling up some stats, right? When we're doing the game show, money-wise, in terms of like market cap, it is large. It is larger than everything, and yet people still think gaming's just this. That's nerds playing D&D in the basement. The nerds kind of run the world now, ladies and gentlemen. The normies are just stuck in it with us for now. It's adorable to think about, right? Yeah, these little baby Cokes. Getting running around. Give them chickens and Ataris. That's what I would do. I'm gonna spend all my money. More antidote, yes please. I'll buy one of these. Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm crying. That's funny. What would you name if it was a boy or a girl? A boy? I've always liked Logan, and I've always liked Matthew as names. For a girl, I have no idea. I've always wanted my name to be, my middle name to be Logan in real life. Because my current middle name is not something I don't like anymore because of, I was named after my uncles. So my middle name is one of my uncles, and that uncle turned out to be, not so good, so I don't like that name. So when I think it was like, at some point I was like, I wish I could change it. And I know there's ways, but I'm just stuck with it for now. I bet. Naming is always a joint thing too. Like it takes a lot of thought, no matter what. I always like there are like certain girl names that I've always heard and I thought were pretty good. Remy's one. Stern but delicate sounding. I don't want no stripper names. That's for sure. Obviously, like, you know, Candy is not what comes to mind. Gotcha, crying. Yeah, my middle name's a first name, or is a common first name too. I won't say it, just for stream reasons, but yeah. Gotcha, Jim Jam. We'll take a look at that later. All right, so we stopped rest. That was good. Let's keep going. Yes. Gadella. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good name. I think there's a lot of power in picking a good name too. Like when you think about it, right? Like you pick a really good name. Because sometimes, right? it's not no fault. It ain't no one's fault. But sometimes you look at people, right, and they'll tell you their name, and it's like, yeah, you don't look like that. You look like a this or a that, right? You know, pick X name, whatever. But I mean, one of my cousins really likes cars, and she named her kids after cars. So I think one was named Mercedes, another was named Mitsubishi. You went with it, Reaper? Well, I mean, yeah, that's... I mean, how could you say no, really? Hey, watch out, Theo. Well, you also want a name that's easy, right? Like, I mean, there are some names that, like, all right, and a little much. Can I just shorten that? Lana is not gonna be one of those names, because Lana you can get bullied. That's a pretty obvious bully name. Mikel? Yeah. Steve! Yeah, you're right about that. Gotcha, crying. Yeah, some people do that, which I think is fine. That's the one beauty of a middle name, is you can kind of do that. Steve! Nice, Jim Jam. I yearn for the mines. Yes. Yearn for the mines. On the map, this looks like a giant moon. That's kind of cool. Those are centipedes. Those scare me. New enemies scare me. $36 damage. That's a lot. This little town. This little town in a crest of a moon-shaped lake. The scariest enemy. What type of fear would be a better question? Like just general fear, like I got jump scared, or like genuinely like looked terrifying? Yeah, that's a real one, Reaper. You know what's funny? I remember when all that happened with Game of Thrones. People had didn't see that coming, and yet it was foreshadowed through the entire series that something was gonna happen. I think there was like so many people like, because it was like the most popular girl name for like a whole year or something. So that's fuck. It's true. Genuinely terrified. Does it have to be a Well, God, there's a lot of possible answers to that. If I had to summarize, I'll give you a funny answer, and I'll give you the real answer. Real answer would be the first dead body that comes to life in the original 2008 Dead Space, right by the save station. That was the first time in a video game where it kind of lied to me like that, where it was something wasn't as it seemed, and it genuinely jump scared me and scared the hell out of me. And I still don't trust a dead body laying on the ground to this day. I think it'll come to life. Genuine, like, younger fear. As for funny, the very first Goomba in Mario. Mario Bros. 2 to be exact, Nintendo. There you go. Thief 2014, tall, lanky, blind-ass monsters in Asylum. Those are good ones. Oh, the first Liquor, yeah, and the first Resident Evil. That's pretty scary. That is pretty scary. All right, so let's check out this village, shall we? It's a gravestone. It's a gravestone. Is it a gravestone? I don't know, is it? My husband is always traveling, and in the little time he is home, he sleeps all day. I think he needs to get his priorities straight. That sounds about right. He's tired. He's working all the time. All right, we got some big boy spells, and we got money. Ooh. Okay, I don't think things like death and all that are going to be useful against bosses. I assume bosses are going to have, like, counters to these kind of, like, insta-kill things, so I'm not going to pick them because of that. So we're definitely going to pick the Thunder upgrade, because that's amazing. Quake sounds cool, and Stun is, like, sure. Ooh, Cure Stone. Gotcha. Absolutely crying. Sleep well, bud. Yourself a blessed evening. Good vibes, all that jazz. See you next time, bud. Sleep well. But it is great. Okay, that's good to know. Ooh, exit. Transport the party out of dungeons. That seems like a great spell that I cannot learn. I'm so sad. Ooh, raises the party's defense. That's cool. Raises the party's evasion. Yes. And Cure Stone. I'll be using that a lot. So there goes all my money. I spent it on spells, but we're good on spells now. Of course, now our weapons are gonna lack, but... You're sleeping on a grave, how dare you? According to this, it can't. I don't know. I guess red mage only. The teleport spell don't work either. Mithril gloves is the only thing I need here. Okay. Let's go to the general store. I didn't go to the weapons store, did I? I slept though. There's like nothing in this little town. It's a good little place to stop though for like just supplies. Really? Google says this. I mean, you saw her a moment ago. It said no to me. I had the money at the time. That's weird. Definitely get the mithril hammer. Sword has better accuracy, and I feel like accuracy is gonna be better for me. I'm just gonna buy the mithril sword. Warrior having an axe kind of makes sense, but that is what it is. And so we spent all of our money. Well, we got huge upgrades, so that was worth. There's not really anything else in this pleasant little town. This is, except for this one little house. This is really nice. I like this place. It's so pretty. Yeah, there's like, okay, that's right. This is literally, there's no. What is this place even called? I didn't even see what it was called. Hold on. Crescent Lake. I could have guessed that. All right. Now we know. $443 damage. Dang. Was there anything up this way? Because I know my ship is to the right. Literally nothing. Ah, okay. Made your brain hurt. Because you're probably thinking, that don't make sense. See, I tend to call it the brain itch, the need to know, because it sounds stupid. I need to move my potions like to the proper place, like for real, for real. I will say so far, I'm kind of happy with this challenge because I have really enjoyed playing this game. It's been anytime I play retro games, it feels refreshing. I don't know what that is. It always feels refreshing to me. Yeah, a little bit of that. Level up! 26! Also, I just got one potion which ruined the 69. I'm sorry about that, but the game did that. Wait, I saw a port over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that, Clay? Is that high? I've only been doing non-stop battles. don't know what you're talking about. This is how you get OP in these games, though. You just do all these little early fights as much as you can, boy, and you get strong real fast. It is the way. How you get money. Money is power. Power lets you beat the bosses. Oh, I know where this is. This is where we've been before. I don't need to be here. I now know where I am. I understand. Alright, so we need to go back onto the boat. Please. Thank you. We do need to go this way. So, I've kind of scouted in the center. I checked out the Crescent City. We got the Earth Crystal. I think we've done almost everything to my knowledge of this continent, so maybe we need to go north to a different continent. I'm gonna go up and kind of look a little bit around the curve, but I think we have to go up. One place we really have to go. Play leveled up. 26! Alright, that's a port over there. That would take us back to where we've been, though. There was no connection up here. How much skill am I getting for, like, these type of fights on average, I wonder? 120? That ain't bad. A couple potions. Alright, so let's go, we'll go to the right here first and go up the coast. Grim Rogue on Xbox, what's up? I'm assuming it's Grim, and someone took the one with the eye, I presume. Welcome, what's up, bud? Ooh, okay, there's a city there. Probably a port supply on the left side. There's no ports over here. I did say it right? Sweet. I'm well. I'm gonna ask it. First time playing this, and I've been enjoying it. Grinding little levels and exploring. Just finished getting my Earth Crystal for the first time. Woohoo! Wow, the 3 hours I've been doing this, 3.5 have gone by like air. Whoosh. It felt like, I swear, it has felt like 5 minutes has gone by. 5 minutes.
Surrender your fire.
I think it was follow. I do appreciate it.
To the true.
I need to update those follow alerts to make them Final Fantasy themed. That's something I forgot. I need to do that. But that one will do. That one will do. There's also like a little something to the right over here. What is this? Also, I need to heal my monk. I'm only getting 30 XP. These fights are really... they're not that, Hold on. Sort. Custom. Yeah. Perfect. You've been grinding COD? Very nice. For skins, I presume. It gets boring? Yeah! Grinding is that way. There's just a weird piece of land out here that does nothing. What is this? Nebula. Gotcha. Okay. I need to probably maybe run away from all these fights, because if they're only giving 30 experience, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about doing something that I know now exists in this version of the game. Because I could just run away from every encounter, or I could do this, which apparently is a thing. And I really don't want to do that, because I feel like turning that off takes away. Oh, this takes you to the other side of the world. Oh. Oh, I see. All right, so since I know there's no ports there, I'm gonna go down and then up and around, try to find a port since there's a city there, and we can talk to the city and figure out what's going on. Quality of life improvement. Yeah, like, because these fights, I would, like, at this point, if, like I said, if it's under 100 experience, I would kind of flee from them. So, like, I'm a little tempted. Yeah. If all the ship sees are only these type of enemies, then most time I'm on the boat, then that would be the case. Anytime I go to a new area, I'll confirm whether that's the case. Gotcha, Grim. Yeah, it's always a grind. I don't know the exact guns, but if there's like an old style M16, those type of guns tend to be best for headshots. Alright. Won't turn encounters off, because I'm just going to flee from them. Give it a go. I will turn that off as soon as I find a port, though. But currently, there's no way for me to get to this city. And there's no port up there. Okay. Maybe I do need to return to the kingdom. Wait a minute. There was a wait a minute. I have... Hold on. I have an earth rod. There was a weird thing. I don't remember where. There was an NPC talking about there was like a weird metal that makes things levitate, and they talked about, I wonder if I have to get an air, like my ship to upgrade. Because I know in 9 that was a thing. Huh. That might be the case, because there might be not any ports here in the first place. Right. It's either going to be the dwarves or the kingdom for that. I should have probably gone the kingdom. Yeah. Alright, let's go do that. I understand. Sniper? Yeah, but for going for a challenge for 2,000 headshots, I would say... Well, I guess if you're only doing for the skin for the sniper, then yeah, you'd stick with that. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's unfortunate. Sniper makes it difficult because you have limited ammo. So grinding the headshots is going to be so grindy. Alright. Let's go back to the canal. Alright, encounter's on. This is the wrong way. I need to go to that ship castle. Multiplayer is less tedious, that's true. With Nebula, I'm pretty sure you can get it, can use it on any gun after you get the skin. I don't know, maybe. Reaper people say that. But I'm saying, if that is the case, it is 100 shots for every gun in multiplayer. I would think that if that's the case, you would do quantity over quantity, or you would do quantity over quality. So like you would, anything that's got the most ammo, like a light machine gun would be the way to go. Because you spray and pray towards their heads, and on average, you're gonna get more headshots, air quote. All right, let's go talk to the king. Hell no. Sarah, thoughts are always with you. If you wanted, you could. I mean, here in... No, it's nothing. You should make preparations for your journey. Restore light to the crystals. Okay. Dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. If you find yourself astray, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. Ah. Okay, well. Sure, let's go talk to the dancer. I'm curious. What does the dancer... No. We could return to the old man, the sage, that gave me the means to get to that crystal in the first place. That'd be the next thing I could go check. Hi there, I'm a dancer. What is, I don't know what else to tell you. How about we have a dance? What do you say? I don't know what else to tell you. These nuts, that's what she knows. That's true. She does know these nuts. Very true. Alright, so let's go talk to that sage. I'm glad I still explored though, because I kind of got a better understanding of like what's going on. And I got access to a city I've never been to. Modern Warfare 3 was good. I think it was the MP14. That was like a spray, that was like a laser gun. Modern Warfare 3 was good. ACR 13 was good gun as well. Those are the days. Get the gold. Yeah. All right. Knowing your grenade locations in W3 was powerful. There were so many little places you could just... I'm sure you still can, but boy, you could bounce a grenade. I used to love the tomahawk locations people would find. You start a game and you're like leveling up that tomahawk, you start and you do it, and then you see like the death pop off. It's great because you know that they got angry. And then the best part is when you see you know, username blank has left the lobby, you're like, yes, because he died from a tomahawk and spawn. Oh, those were the days. Good days. Question about this pretty emote and where did it come from and why? It came from I think Euron made it, but it was conversation that went wild and someone wondered what a girl version of me would be like. So they got AI to make a girl Coke. And then that picture is the one that came up. And it was so funny and good, and everyone liked it, that I then made an emote. So that is the AI's take on a girl version of me. You don't know why your follow went away. I have no idea. That's fine. It's too much makeup. That's fair. Girl me would know. Restore the crystal to Grace. Was I supposed to touch that crystal? I thought I touched that crystal in that dungeon. I am so confused right now. Because my understanding was I beat the boss, I touched the crystal. I thought I did. I pressed X, nothing happened. I go, okay, and I left. Did I literally just do the stupidest thing humanly imaginable and leave the dungeon after defeating the boss and do nothing? I swear to God I pressed X on that crystal. Maybe if I put makeup on like that, you can look like the picture. Poggies is interesting. Yes, we're pro booba here. Fully preheat. Fully preheat, cook it on the rack. Adjust times after burnt pizza. That's pretty much that. We are pro booba here. Bloodlines are weak. My bloodlines ain't weak. I just like good pizza. I like a good pizza pie. All right, I'm going back to this dungeon. I'm guessing. It's the only thing I could think to do. I think I've done a derp. And I really hate it. Also, Neon Banshee, you would not be the first person that would want to put makeup on me and do that. Or, not that I'm saying you do, but I'm saying people have wanted that. So, I'm sure it could, but I'm good. I have to be paid millions otherwise. It's true. Also, I need something to drink. What's your favorite emote? It's a good emote. Perfect. Alright, I need to heal because I'm about to die of poison. Regular potion. I am just burning potions at the moment. I'm okay with this. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm not worried about like that stereotype or anything like that. I've had I've done streaming. I've had like little zits and stuff and put makeup on because if you're on camera, you gotta be courteous, not look like a complete slob. To some degree. Although there have been days I've been pretty rough. But I'll just say it's not my like, ooh, I can't wait to do it. I've never felt that. I don't like shit. Rappers? Not many. I know of a couple, but my genre of music has always been odd to most people. I like old school stuff most of the time, and like weird remix kind of techno stuff for now. But if I had to pick some, early Snoop was pretty good. couple early M&Ms was good. I heard a lot of Ludacris growing up. Some of it was a bit much. I watch FTL. We should do a full-blown streamer watch party, full Inception shit, where we stream watching the streamers and comment on what they do. Goodly, how good they game, and what's shit about it. Could totally make a successful series out of it. Oh, so you mean like what Asmongold and Think Critical do all the time on YouTube? Yeah, where they just watch other people's content that took them, I don't know what, 80 hours to make. Sounds about right. But for streams, that's actually not a bad idea. The problem about streaming another stream is that if you got popular, you would you get stream snipers, where they would start flooding the stream. So you would need to find a way to make it like semi-anonymous. So like large stream delay would probably do that as well. That would be like a good YouTube series where you could cut the best bits of it. So that would be something fun to do and then make YouTube videos of. I like where that is though. Bingo, I watch FTL. Bingo. Now you're thinking with the brain. Yes. Beach Boys are good. Beatles are good, of course. It varies. You know, growing up as a kid, I wasn't into that much. Everyone I knew at the time was like obsessed with music, and they would like quote the lyrics, and I just was not. I got into like music in general a lot later in life. It does depend on your mood. That's true. It took the right music, the right time for me to find like it clicked to understand. Because most of the time, when people showed me music and stuff like that, I just was like, it wasn't. Like I get they were trying to be relatable, which is when you're a kid, but it just did not click. I can't believe I'm having to do this. Okay, though. And Eminem's got some good ones. I mean, Eminem, Wu-Tang, that whole group. A lot of people like that. Like, when you can do, like, lyrical stuff like that is really crazy. All right, Neon. Talk to you later. Have yourself a great night and day. See you next time. Don't be a stranger. There was I remember PewDiePie had did a like a rap battle thing, and he had a guy that was kind of helping him with like lyrics and stuff. He's like a long-haired guy, and he was talking about like how to do stuff like that. That's funny. That's all right, Reaper. You're banned forever. Don't worry about it. How long am I streaming for today? Probably for about 1 more hour. Probably, give or take. I would say. Depending on how things go. Maybe longer. If I keep doing derpy stuff like I'm doing right now, probably longer. Let me go down. But when that guy was going, like, when he was helping make the lyrics for their for the music video at the time, and he was talking about like how to do stuff, it was really fascinating. That's how making of rap lyrics was more fascinating to me than the actual like thing. That was interesting to me. I remember that. That was really fascinating. Because he talked about how, like, not only to play on words, but play on the sound of a word as well. How you can use certain words because it'll give, like, certain vibes as well. So not only do you want it to rhyme, but what word do you want it to rhyme with? If you got multiple choices, does one have more impact than another? And he was going into, like, all of this, and I was like, he was theory crafting, and my brain was just like, ooh. Yeah, I'm not definitely talented for freestyling, that's for sure. Yeah, that would be not in my wheelhouse. Yeah, see, I know exactly what you mean. So, like, I remember one thing that really got to me was one of my buddies growing up. He loved rap, but he loved in particular Twista. And some of those songs was like I couldn't understand a fucking thing he said. I could not. I really couldn't. And I just was like, I like good beats. I like the beat at the time, but like he was trying to like deep dive with me at the time when I was like a kid, and I was like, he was a couple years older than me, and it was not jiving. I do have a soft spot for I don't know what you would call it, but like old school kind of like things that got like certain suave to them. Like Good Vibrations is like a classic for this, but like there's something about like a late 70s kind of, I don't know what I would put it on, but like I like that a lot. Yeah, I know I sound like a boomer, but I like it. I like the style, the type of like the type of charisma, I guess. Like I said, my music is weird. I've been judged a lot by my music. Yeah. It's one of those things too, like, cause my mom and dad would have the 80s channel and 80s music my whole life. So it's like, you know, when I was a kid and people would talk about like Linkin Park and Twista and whatever was kind of current, even when I grew up with like Three Doors Down and why am I blanking on there? Nickelback and stuff like that. I would be talking about like Moisture Cult and the Hurricanes, and everyone would be like, you're all. Hair metal's good. The most hair metal light you can get is was it Metallica? That's like the light. That's the most normie hair metal you can get. Gotcha, Reaper. Yeah, my mom's side of the family, they loved when they're from Alabama, so they're deep country. Some of their music was actually funny, which was a problem because some people would like the lyrics, but man, I would fucking laugh because I had a southern uncle. He was a great uncle actually, because it was my mom's aunt's husband, so it was my great uncle. But there was a song, it was like my donkey donk, my big donkey donk, fit it in those jeans or something. It was like a country kind of pop. But he took us like four-wheeling, and it was great. But because everyone was appreciative, he blared that country music, and it was fucking hilarious because the lyrics were just, I don't know why they tickled me. But he was like, why are you guys laughing? I'm like, oh no, it's just a good song. There you go, Reaper. Praise the butt. Praise the badonkadonk. We're pro butt here too. We're pro beauty here. I need to heal a little bit. That's a good emote combo. There's some great emotes combos, by the way. If you put the AI version of me and then immediately put the Poggies, it looks like my head's on the Poggies. There's that combo I've seen. There's like the WTF looking back and forth. You could do that with the left and the right facing butt. Those are good combos as well. Fucking poggers. I know, right? What is a poggers? What is a poggers? What's a skibbity and what's a poggers? We do not speak of the skibbity here. I've been turned to stone. That's a problem. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. Put it once in chat, and then a new message. That way it's above it. I have a cure for this. There you go. See that emote combo right there, Grim? With that butt emote with the MLG looking at the butts? That's when you're younger and you pretend to be gay and you get invited to the girl's sleepover. And so you're disguised as a butt, and you're over there looking at all the butts going, man, I can't believe I got to this girl's sleepover. Oh, is that so? Well, I don't like the sound of that. I don't want game over. Game over sounds horrible. It's game over, man. It's game over. Hell yeah. Where is my gold? Was it? It's golden needle, right? Cure stone. Where does that gold needle go? Is the real question. In the butt. What? In the butt? What? What? In the butt. If I go to this crystal and press X and it works, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna feel like the biggest dumbass. But I honestly don't care because it was... I probably was having a good conversation and I didn't even notice, and I'm perfectly okay with that. It's still gonna suck though because I'm gonna feel like a complete dolt. Because I was more surprised by like, ooh, there's a way to leave the dungeon. Ooh, this was cool. Good XP though. Good XP though. XP good. Yum. I like experience, boys. That sounded really bad. That could turn Gallows really quickly. Very quickly. No, it didn't. It's one of those things I said it because it's like, what is Submarker saying is real stupid. I gotta go visit an island first. It's off the coast of Florida for some reason. Coincidence? I think not. That's a great gift too. What a great thing in that series too. That was funny. All right. Oh, there's also a place in North I never went. You know, we could go check that out. You know what? Let's go check. I'm curious now. I forgot about that. And we'll get some experience along the way. You know, Incredibles is a great movie. It did well. I enjoyed Incredibles. Where is my super suit? That's a good combo. That's a beautiful combo. Look at that. Pitter patter that butt. Need that butt. Need it. I need them cheeks. Sweetness, bring over them cheeks. Lost the girls interesting. Playing drums with the buns, man. All right, there's literally nothing up here. Okay, so it looks like I've derped in some way. Give him the middle finger, man! The holy middle finger. That's the greatest thing I have ever encountered in this game that I will forever have going forward. I cannot stress to you, I'm gonna figure out how to download that fucking sprite. That is my goal. I have a dream, and that dream is a white mage sprite giving the middle finger. Oh, that's amazing. $27. All right. This is the altar of Earth from which the power of Earth flows forth. I know, right? Okay. We've got some thinking to do for a moment. You wake up from my slumber of conversation and thing. So, now I have the crystal here according to this game, so I do have this. In game, yeah. Happens a lot. It's why I have this button. Dumbass! There's a reason why I have that button. Do my finger like that again. Do like this. Be political with it. Hey. Alright. I blew up the canal, opened up the area. Now we have the earth crystal, we beat the vampire. There might be people in the town maybe I need to talk to that I did not, because I didn't talk to everybody. That might be my problem. I'm thinking in my head, like, okay, so we did this dungeon, we found out we couldn't go any further, we beat the vampire, then we left. because he gave us a stone, which moved the giant away. And we did that. Talked to the wise man. He goes, oh, hey, by the way, oh, you gotta go all the way back. We did that. Fought the boss, which was a lich. Opened up all that into the dungeon. Left. Then I went exploring on the boat because I thought, oh, we gotta go to another continent. I think I need to go back to the town after I've killed the vampire and go from that. Do I have Rainbow Six? I used to. I haven't had it in many, many years. I played it back when it first released on PS3 a lot. Or, I'm sorry, maybe 4. My bad. Might have been 4. But on Steam, I do not. So let's go back to this town and go talk to everybody. And do what I should have done from the very beginning. And then we'll go from there. If I don't get any clues from talking to everyone in this town, I'll then cry uncle. But for now, I think that's where I need to go because there's nothing in the castle. My Xbox? Sadly, no. I think I have an old Xbox account somewhere, but mainly PC. But you can always find me here on Rumble in this very channel, as I do stream every single day. So at some point, I will be playing games that I'm sure, without a doubt, you could join. Because I think in the future, I always play with people. Abso-freaking-lutely. Actually, it's where I've met all my online friends is through this. It's quite effective to meet online friends through streaming. Who knew? It's almost like they get to know you before and all that. Nice, very nice. I used to, when I did Rainbow Six, I used to really like the Frost character because you could do some debating with that bear trap, man. Woo. And then Blackbeard, I think it was Blackbeard came out, and then that was something. Of course, I'm sure they've changed all that by now. Okay, first let's sleep. Now let's go talk to everybody. And I think I have all these spells. I'm gonna double check because I had a lot more money after the boss fight, so I went and bought high level spells, but I don't remember if I filled in these spells. I did on both sides. Okay, good. I'm not sure I know. Nice. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming that's a famous Rainbow Six esports character, I would assume. Restore the crystal to grace. We aren't the words of light. Are you? Okay, what's this? Restore the crystal to grace. We did that. Warriors of light. This could have happened to ye. The earth's sun and Vera is coming back. Alright, so he gave a sign of that. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sedan. He is a wise man who knows much. Yeah, I can't say I have. There are some I know in passing and some I don't. Did he? Well, that's good. Rainbow Six is pretty good. Okay. What's up here? Maybe I need to go back to the dwarves. The Earth Crystal must be shining again. It is. Everyone's happy about this. So everyone knows. Ooh, I can get 2 more silver amulets, though. Hello. That's an improvement. Boom. Here's our defense a lot. Okay. What do we have for items? I have a earth rod. Be with the power of earth and nature. I've not come across anything that I would think that I would need to use an earth rod at. We could go talk to the old wench and see if we can know where to go. Absolutely, bud. Have yourself a great night. Thank you for swinging by, give me a chance, and for the follow. Good vibes to you. Have yourself a great day. / night. Gamer day. Let's go talk to the dwarves. Live again, 6 p.m. Eastern at the latest. Maybe a bit earlier, but always about 6 p.m. Eastern. I think this goes to the dwarves. Maybe they would know something. Only I could do some... Oh, the legendary metal and I might be able to craft such a magical sword. Huh. Maybe there's a port I missed to get to those other continents? I feel like I've missed one little bit of information that's not relevant. Well, I checked the town. You gotta look it up too? Okay. I'll take 1 bone because I've taken the time. I went and talked to the sage. I went even to the kingdom. I went looked at other continents. I went to the dwarf area. I went back to the dungeon. Yeah, I'll take a bone. I've tortured myself. What's the bone? What's the bone? I was there and there was nothing in that town. Interesting. That's interesting because that's the first place I went after beating the boss. Wow. Okay. I derped up and missed something. That makes sense with the canoe because it makes you be able to traverse this continent because there's certain areas you can't get through because of lakes. I mean, literally is the only other place you can go, so it... interesting. That's good XP. Ow. Dude, 500 XP is a lot. A group of wise sages, huh? Looking for a canoe. Hey, Troy, welcome back. Ha! That's funny. Yeah. Now there's a weird place above us, but there was no indication of anyone over there. Is it going to be? Hold on. Is it going to be one of those things where it's an encounter? Like you have to like walk around until you encounter it? Because sometimes the games have that, which is weird. Because there's things to the north. There's the Sage's Cave. I've been there though. Let's go looking for a little bit. I'll get a couple encounters in and get some experience. I'm okay with that. It's strange because this is the first thing that there's no, like, typically older games, right? Like they're a little esoteric with sometimes with the hints, but I really read everything. I paid attention. I didn't see any other hint to like where to go after. Like I thought the crystal would be like, oh, you killed the crystal, town's restored, someone's there. Hey, this is what you need to go see the king. Like there's no pull thread at all. I don't want my hand held, but like, Lucan. Yeah, that's true. And older games too, like there's a little bit of like, if you don't read it, you won't know. Like some people just blatantly lose it. Lucahan is in the town of Crescent apparently, but I thought that was that not the I think the granny talked about that. All right, let's go back to the town. Ooh. I'm gonna try this Quake. And for the record, too, Ace Roy, to give a little context, it's I went to 5 of the places to try to look for other clues. before I cried uncle and Reaper's helping. So I spent an hour trying, like, I'm gonna think about it. I do tend to like figuring something out on my own. Especially when it's a clue. Love it. Alright, let's do a little healing. Pathway in the top right of town. There is like a thing in the top right of the town. I see that path. Oh. See, I thought this was the exit, considering that this right here also exited. Obviously, this is now a stupid reason, but I now understand. I would have never thought that was actually a place to go. I thought that was the exit of this map. Okay. Thank you very much, Reaper. Okay. "12 sages are we guided by this land, by the stars and prophecy. 4 great crystals exist in this world. The light that once shined within them is now lost. The 4 fiends of chaos block the power of the crystals, claiming it as their own. Fire, earth, water, and wind. These are the 4 forces that compose our world." That's right. So the 4 forces are the altars scattered throughout the world. Defeat the fiends that have taken root there and lift up the crystals you carry to the altar. The crystal should regain its brilliance. The 4 fiends plot to rule the world, both past and present. The Fiend of Wind appeared 400 years ago, followed 200 years later by the Fiend of Water. Together they laid waste to the civilization to the north. Interesting. The Fiend of Earth rots the land. I've killed that one. Where the Fiend of Fire passes, all is engulfed in flame. Okay. When all 4 crystals shine once more, return here. All will be revealed. Ah, see, this is where older games do something, right? This is important. When it says that right there, that is something you're supposed to remember 50 hours in gameplay later. That's the kind of stuff in older games you've got to be aware of. See, a typical millennial would be like, and then they go, I don't know where to do or where to go. Because they never read it. See, that's the part. I don't like that, so I try to think like that. I try. I will remember that. And true side quest. I stand corrected. Bring light of 4 crystals to us. Words of light. Only you can do this. Yes. The volcano Mount Gulk rises to the west of this town. The Fiend of Fire long slept within its passages, but she has awoken 200 years before her time. Oh. Vanquish her before the world is consumed in flame. Well done, warriors of light. You have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the Crystal of Light. Sadly, this has drawn the notice of the Fiend of Fire, who is not to have stirred for another 200 years. Take this canoe and go face the Fiend in Mount Gulp. Gulp? No. Gulp. Mount Gulp. I'm gonna say Gulp. Or Gulp. It's not P. I don't know why am I saying Gulp like P? The fuck's wrong with me? I'm Lucan, the Blue Sage. I see a cycle of wrath, a dim light guided by destiny, about which our entire future revolves. Okay. And now we have the canoe. Now, does the canoe give any item description? A small boat for crossing lakes and rivers. Okay, then. So we have to go to the west and go after the Fire Fiend. That tells us we need fire resistance. Wasn't there a spell that gave fire resistance? Null frost. There was a null fire, null blaze. There it is. That's important. I understand. All right, we'll sleep, freshen up. I don't remember if I did or not. We'll do that real quick. And now we have a canoe. I am happy. I can progress. Yay! Not quite what I expected, but okay. Ooh, there's like crocs. And freshwater aquatic monsters. Indeed. Yeah, I'm not that cheerful until coffee or energy drink or something. I need goat juice of some kind. Trigger monster right now. I need one too, speaking of which. A good shout. Ooh. Now these enemies hurt a lot. But look at that XP though. Woo! Oh. I'm gonna put these two at the top because I'm gonna be using them the most. So it makes perfect sense for them to be right there where it's convenient for me. Now that I understand that I can organize my inventory, I will do just that. Is there nothing down here? Did I go the wrong way? I'm going back out into the ocean. Wait, can I canoe into the ocean? That would be funny. We have to try this for science. Perfect. We are going to be top tier level in no time at this rate. You cannot. Good to know. Blizzard on everyone? This is a big group. I did not kill the bulls. Okay. I was hoping for a quadruple ding. I did not get it. Oh. Oh, we're good on health. There's literally nothing here but desert. Okay. What else we got over here? I just went a direction too, by the way. I don't. We're getting some levels and experience and money. I'm good with this. I'm getting thirsty though. I've been talking so much. I need some water, and I don't have any. That's a problem. Ooh, I got a knife. Hey. How's that? Big stinky forest. I wasn't sick with the music. That was funny. Alright, so there's nothing up there. Alright, so we can keep going. And we have water, canoe. We can canoe to the left if need be. I went definitely into a different region. These enemies are way weaker. That was 69 experience a pop. Because like I can go right. I see. I understand. You know, that's one thing I really like about these kind of games. This kind of game and Zelda, they really did pioneer the build a world, and then the world opens up and the possibilities of where you can go to explore based off of what you get and unlock, right? So like this is giving you like, first you can just only explore your continent, then you get a boat, right? Then you get a canoe, and then you unlock things. You know, Zelda does that as well, where you get like a flute unlocks things, or like certain areas are frozen, don't matter, or manipulate water and so on. Like I really like that kind of stuff when they do it. There is nothing up here but a whole bunch of dead ends. I think it's good level design when they do stuff like that, because they really think about how they're building the world to compensate, or not compensate, but to encompass those features. That's the word. Encompass. Good word. I have to go all the way back the long way. I don't wanna. You know what I bet would work really well? I bet lightning works really well. World building is not easy, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Ubisoft. Ubisoft is a big abuser of that, as well as other games, AAA games. But yeah, like it feels like the people who made like these kind of games, they had an idea and then they sculpted the world around it. So they like, oh, let's give them a canoe. I want to make sure they use the canoe, so let's give the place rivers in certain places. Ah, okay. You feel like they wanted you to use a feature and make it feel good as well. That's another thing. You gotta want to feel good about the feature. To just, oh, you have it now. Oh yeah, but why do I have it? Did it feel useful? Did it acquire me something cool and new? And I got positive association with this new item? Alright, those are dead ends. I bet to the left is a dead end. Yeah, but you know, I mean, Hold on. Hold on. If you want to know, I could tell you. If you don't know this, hold on. Let me show you. If you want to know what Ubisoft does, this is what they do. Job done. There you go. I did it. Simple yet effective. Oh, what's that? Fallout and Bethesda made a new game? Hold on. Hold on. But Bethesda made Starfinder? Is it gonna be like Fallout in space? This is what they did. Starfinder! Job done! Also, didn't mean a large screen that and blind you. I apologize. Job done. Oh, I see. I see. Nah, I'll never be a game dev because I don't suck up that much ass. And if I did, it'd probably be an indie dev. I would make games that people would want to play, so I definitely wouldn't be a successful one. Yeah, those tropes kind of make sense, but it's one of those things where I can't be guilty because I'm playing them all in a row, and then, you know, when they released the years in between. It's more their way of kind of playing homage. Those are some things that, there are some things that should be carried over and something that shouldn't. It depends, right, how it's done. Yes, that's true. I like Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds 2 is coming out, speaking of which is going to be great. I want to replay Outer Worlds just before 2, and I want to do, last time I did like a kind of a sniper build. With like when I did like a laser weapon, but I want to do like a dumb build where I'm just like a brawler and my int is 0 and I smash things, because some of the dialogue options I saw pop up for low int were funny, and I'm like, we got to do that at some point. I really want to replay through that at some point. That'd be great. Oh. Huh. I didn't buy enough potions. You know what I think? I think I didn't buy enough potions. How much gil I got? Broken caveman English, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna bring more potions. I think we need more potions, plus I'll get a couple levels. We need to come back to this, but now we know where to go. Also, I'm kind of curious what's to the north with the canoe options. Because if I can walk through the lava, it gives me slight damage, I get all of that. I want to come back with more potions. Oh. I didn't mean to click that. At 48,000 gil, there's no reason for me not to buy a shit ton of potions. And high potions. There's no reason not to. Why make my life difficult when I can just buy things to make it better? That doesn't reflect anything in real life at all. I have a lot of party healing. I sure do. But why do that when I have Gale and potions? I'll save the party healing for when I'm in combat. Big brain. Although I could use the basic cure, I guess. I could buy a bunch of tents, sleep there too. I could overlevel. This freshwater battling's been really nice too. Yes, they do. Ooh, there's like a whole waterway to my north I'm noticing too that we can go to. Ooh. Ooh. You know what's funny? I thought for sure, speaking of that, I thought that because Bethesda had purchased ID Software, and ID Software is the ones that made the remake of the Doom games, that I thought for sure with Rage being a thing, Rage 2 to be exact, and because they use the same ID Software game engine that they have, I thought that they would, I was kind of excited because I'm like, man, if they made their kind of game but in that engine, it would be really good. So I thought Starfinder was gonna be in that engine until they said it's still in the same engine, which is unfortunate. But they should. They would really benefit from an improved engine. They really, really need to make another one. And I thought they had it with the ID Software. Oh, I see, Reaper. So there's something in the future. Okay. We'll get to that game. I appreciate you looking out, though. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name of the engine either. I know what you're talking about, though. It's the same engine they've used since Oblivion. If that's any indication. But they've improved it. Ah, I see. Potions it is. Again, I have the money, so again, why wouldn't I? It probably was confirmed. I was being sarcastic and quoting what they had said. Do I believe that they actually fully revamped the engine enough to be a noticeable difference worth them still doing? No, not at all. But, you know, Bethesda gonna Bethesda. It's a shame because, like, people really loved, like, I enjoyed Skyrim, even with its quirks. It was like, it's almost like slapstick gaming. Like, it was, its quirks made it funny and it had this charm and there was nothing quite like it. So it was nice. The problem is that Bethesda as a game studio has broken the one golden rule of entertainment. And as they've worn out the joke. And that's the problem, right? And a great example of this is that if you've got a kid at a certain age, typically about middle school, right? When they learn of something that makes something funny happen, it gets them, it kills them. Say, screaming a certain way or doing a weird sound a certain way, and everyone starts laughing, and then they see that and they're like, oh, that's great. The problem is at that age, you don't know when to let it rest so that you can do it again for that peak comedy, right? Instead, you do it over and over and over and over, and eventually you're like, it's not funny anymore. And they're like, but it was earlier, I don't understand. That's a thing, unfortunately. And Bethesda was given a lot of leeway for that, like, because everyone just enjoyed Skyrim and it was a buggy mess, but everyone still enjoyed it. But now they've run out the joke, so to speak. And that's the unfortunate part. If they had a new engine and it still had a charm, but then had some quirks, people probably would have given them a lot of leeway, but not the way that worked out, unfortunately. Yeah, 20 years out of date is bonkers. Think about this. Think about this, Ace Roy. There are people right now playing Starfinder who weren't born before that engine. That's how old. Yeah, the cockroach of games. Yeah, Skyrim 10 times. Yeah. Yeah, there are people playing Starfinder. Did I say Starfinder? Starfield, yes. I mean Starfield, yeah. Whatever their space game is recently. Starfinder's a different thing. Starfinder's barrel roll. I'm bad. Yeah, no. Yeah, Starfield is, yeah, whatever their current game is. Is it Starfinder? Is Starfinder's the deep... Hold on. This is me trying to get out of what I've just said and put myself in, and I won't accept it. You are correct, Ace Roy. You are correct. You are correct. Also, no, don't do that. Shush. I'll do this one instead. You know what, though, Reaper? That's just a sign. You know what that sign is? It means we need to play Starfinder. That's what that means. That's, you know what? That's how I'm going to spend it. That means we need to play Starfinder. Because I've never played Starfinder to know. I know I ain't wrong. Ah, look! I spun the embarrassment away from myself! Yay! You're a corporate lawyer? Oh, no. Oh, I know, I know. I know. Speaking of potions already. Rippity-doo-dah, thy potion. Rippity-doo-dah. My white mage right now has almost... Wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. This way. My white mage almost has as much health as my warrior, which is crazy. That's true. How about a giant tentacle monster? That's pretty scary. Screams and Call of Cthulhu. Did I just click? Wait, what did I just do? I meant to do lightning. Because I'm gonna lightning that Hydra. Hydra sounds scary. It's true. It's true. You know, instead of being a corporate lawyer, you can also just be a Fed. And every time you guys show up, you're like, I'm part of the government, I'm here to help. Those are some scary words, too. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I need to find another gimmick. for a new character. I need to think about some characters because I know when Reaper spins up another campaign, I need to be ready. Oh, I know. You've put down enough foreshadowing that I'm aware. I don't know if anyone else has picked up what you've been putting down, but I have. And I know I need to make a character because I don't know what I want to do. I don't even know what to do. I'm going to be a wizard. Whatever it's going to be, I'm going to be a wizard. Or no. I'm going to be that, what was that one that Tiffany had mentioned? The sorcerer, the wild magic or whatever. Yeah. That will for sure be the class. As for like the backstory and characters and so on, I have no idea. But if you keep your mind, that's where I'll want to go. Because I want to try that, because it sounds chaotic and fun. Nice, Ace Roy. That's nice. Hell yeah. Alright, so there's nothing down. Let's go this way. I'm assuming it hurts me probably as much as poison would hurt me. Is my guess. Yeah. So it might be a bit more. Also, I forgot to save before I got here, so I'll do a quick save. It's gonna be my fiery gulag at the rate I'm going. Monsters, no! Wait, that was a mithril what? Mithril helm. I think I already bought one of those. Yeah. Marvel Rivals has been the current hype. It's the new Fortnite of 2025. Do you know why Marvels is so good? I can tell you why. The person behind it's a really good dev. It's the same dev that started Hearthstone. And Hearthstone in the very beginning was really, really good, and this felt good as a game, right? Well, Blizzard did what Blizzard does. They got rid of him. Disney bought him up and gave him and told him to make Marvels. And here it is. So that's why the pedigree of dev is astronomically good. As long as he is the lead, it will be good. For as long as Disney will allow it. Because in the beginning, Hearthstone, even for a card game, was really fun. Then it got really funky. Got funky. He was a Hearthstone dev in the very beginning of Hearthstone. I'm not sure exactly how many years he was on Hearthstone, I don't remember that number, but he was there. Yeah, he's a good dev. Yeah. A lot of people follow game franchises. I've learned that it's better to follow devs. You're a lot less disappointed. That's for sure. I want to see what this does. Yes. Again, when a dev is given leeway, it tends to turn out well. Let gamers make good games. Get out the way. Get out the way and make money. Real simple. There are so many companies that have such a back catalog of like French, like IPs, like original IPs, that if they just were like found the super fandom and found the best dev, they just give it to them and be like, make a good game, and they would just print money. They would just print it. You don't have to do anything. Just farm out the IP. It'll make money for you. Get out of the way. Right? Strange. You know, I'm wondering when. I feel like they kind of have some of them, but I'm wondering when dev companies are going to start to actually utilize the fandom to its full potential. Because, like, for instance, games like Factorio have, where there was a modder who made a space mod for Factorio, and the devs liked it so much that they hired him, and they made it a DLC, and it just printed money. Isn't that something? That's the best way to find talent. Modders of a game have got to be some of the most passionate gamers you could ever imagine. Because some of them probably modded a game simply because they were compelled to do it because they did not like something so much. Or they were so inspired that they felt the need to spend hundreds of hours programming a mod for a game for free with their free time. Give that man a keyboard and IP access. That's right. It is a money printer. Yup. And people were thirsty for anything that wasn't Overwatch, because Marvel Studios hit the perfect thing. They were a good dev, it plays good, and everyone was just thirsty for something. People, TF2 is a little too old for a lot of people. Everyone's circle jerking, hating Overwatch for a lot of good reasons, but that's what they did. And Marvel Rivals, here you are. And that is exactly why it's currently talked about the way it is. I give it a couple more months and Marvel Rivals is going to be, if everything stays the course, in a few months Marvel Rivals is going to be like the next not Overwatch, but the next Fortnite, where it'll like explode is what's going to happen. It's going to explode. It's coming if they stay course. Yeah, and if it levels out and does well, it'll be like a sleeping dragon, and it'll only take one big update for it to like kick off and be on everyone's lips again, and then before you know it, you're playing it. But yeah, I've heard great things about Marvel. I haven't played it yet myself. I know Ninja over in my Rumble chat was talking about it. I know, right? All monsters. There's too many monsters, Clay. I'm in a volcano. It's hot in here. Tis a good game. Tis it's a good game. I agree. So well. I'm pretty sure. I wish I remember why he got kicked off of Hearthstone, because it would not surprise me that there was a lot of balancing issues at a certain point in Hearthstone. So I'm wondering if that's why they kicked him, right? Because maybe he was pushing for better balancing and feel, and they're like, no money. Because, you know, game studios never do that. They would never. Forgo a mechanic for money? Never. I think there was a push where they were trying to make it to where, like in Overwatch, every person can only pick one hero. And I don't know if it was the dev, but I remember seeing one of the devs say, yeah, no, we're gonna let people pick whatever they want. And I was like, there you go. If everyone wants to be like the Hulk and pick a lobby, so be it. I was like, that's a cool idea. That's the way it should be. People know what they want and they're doing. If they want to do something stupid, let them do something stupid. That's the way it is. Oh, you're right, teammates. Yeah. Damn those campers. Is that what they said? I think for that clarity. That makes sense too. Also, people should have the freedom to do what they want, and if it's stupid, you know, again. That's the beauty of it. It's like, imagine for instance, right? Blue slime, hold on, blue slimes. I think if I do like I'm gonna do Quake. Never mind. It all missed. Anyway. Yeah, that's a good attitude to have for that. Band phase and Diamond Plus is a cool concept as well. Okay. I don't know much about that in particular. We have a fight down here. We will do. I need to heal some potions here in a moment. We'll just fight all these. I think at some point I'll have to try Marvel Rivals because it's free to play. I'll have to try it at some point. I think it's free to play. Am I wrong about that? It is? Okay. Yeah, at some point. It'll be fun. Level 30! Ooh, look at all these chests. Get out of my way, monster. Monster, get out of the way. I got a bad case of loot withdrawal. That's a lot of chests. Mithril helm, mithril gloves. High potion? A 10? Gil? Monsters. Oh. Lava worm. I forgot to heal. Do this. And I'm gonna try this. Never mind, he's dead. Oh, I see. So didn't Smite do something like that as well? I think. I understand. Yeah. I think Smite has something like that too. Yeah, because everyone will ban the one that's the most used meta high. Yeah. That's true. That's a good way to look at it too. Good system. Because it kind of uses the wisdom of the crowd. These lava worms are easy. They hurt though. Yep. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Mithril shield. Mithril axe. Phoenix down. Alright, we got some equipment improvements to do here. I guess Mithril axe is it better? Two attack versus 2 accuracy. I'll keep the axe. I don't know why he wants to always give the monk a staff. That's kind of weird. Alright. Everyone's optimal. We're good to go. Ooh, a fire hydra. Ow. Alright. No! 10 feet, get encounter. 10 feet, encounter. More encounters. All encounters. Enjoy your hockey. Have yourself a great night. Not too far behind. Talk to you later, bud. Perfect. This was a dead end. That door, wow, that bit to the left is kind of mean. That's a purely just a. I'm glad I have a little bit of a map. Oh, that's a mean like little loopy-loop just to confuse you. Evil, evil, I say. Perfect. Alright, so much damage. I had 99 potions, by the way. I get 99 potions and health ain't. I tried the 99 problems, but that did not work in my brain and stop mid sentence. 99 potions, 99 brain cells I do not have at the moment. I guess we go to the right. I'm curious what is to the left just to see. Maybe the mini-map's lying to me. It wouldn't tell me if there's a chest over there. Yeah, okay. Wow, they did a blizzard attack. Whoa. That's kind of interesting. Perfect. Yes. I agree with that. Sets them apart too. But that kind of tracks in that MCU version world anyway, because there's like different universe styles of every character anyway, right? So that tracks no matter what. At least canonically, or however that would be. It's hot in here. So hot. I got 50% of my bestial entries. Okay. A bestiary. Didn't even know that was a thing. Shame on me. I don't really want to use my magic right now. Getting kind of low in the dungeon. I feel like something's coming. We got battles to do. Exactly. Which the multi-verse kind of band-aid of a plot point works perfectly for that. So maybe in an alternate universe there is a red Venom and a gray and a purple and a green and so on. But the first one was a black Venom because that's the first canon one. As long as the little Timmies don't start being like, no, there's also a red one. No, the first one must always be remembered because the first one was the iconic one. I'm going off of movies, not comics, but I stand corrected then. I don't know the comics enough to know that, in fairness. Black is cooler. And scarier. Because being consumed by black goo is terrifying. Really? That's cool. That circles you around, which is evil. That's a dead end. Because he's beta Venom. That's funny. See, that right there tells you the dev knows the source material. So it makes people want to love it. For various reasons. Of course PlayStation does. Do you think PlayStation has like Disney by the balls? Because, you know, when Marvel sold, you know, the Spider-Man chunk of Marvel to Sony, I bet Disney, after they've acquired all of it, they must be thinking, damn it, Sony! Like, you're just I wonder how many times they've been frustrated by Sony. I can only imagine. If they're going for Ghost Rider, they're going with the hood rather than... Ah, okay. Oh, there's a door up here, door up there. A lot of doors and a whole lot more dungeon. Damn. A lot of dungeon. That big boy dungeon. Alright, more chests. Monsters! More monsters. Another golden needle, sweet. And I think though, sadly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think it's that time. I do need to wrap it, unfortunately. I feel myself waiting a little bit. It's getting a little later, but it is time, unfortunately. Also, just before I go, basically a villain Ghost Rider who tries to... Gotcha, Ace Roy. Shame? No worries. I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. And we'll fight whatever fire crystal flaming hot thing that's in front of us. But until then, everyone,